All right. Shalom, everybody. And peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice came in from your side. Let us see if we are coming in Rumble. I hope so. I see nothing in Rumble yet. Yeah, I hope there's no mistake. Let me see again why. Okay, look like in Rumble we are not activated for some reason. Oh boy. Oh, now it's working. That's good. All right, so today we are going to show you another example how Muslims they lie, but in the same time another example how a Christian's simple Christian man, he was able to bust all those Muslims by thousands with very easy question. After that we might go to Discord to see if we can get some Abdul so we can get them busted too, as usual. The Muslims always they keep saying nowhere Jesus says I am God. They say Jesus is a prophet, but those hypocrites, why don't they ask themselves why Jesus did not say I'm a prophet? Why Jesus did not say what they are asking him to say? Like, you want him, you say he's a prophet, why he doesn't say I am a prophet? But today, in the example of the stupidity, which is very obvious, any Muslim, he have dignity, he will find right away that Muslims, they lie when they speak about Christianity. So let us hear this short video first, and then we go from there.
The brother is crazy. But there's a lot to learn from it, so let's get into this.
I am the one born in Islam, but no, I'm born in Islam, I'm growing in Christ.
You originally you're born in a Muslim family?
Yeah.
Then you became a Christian?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
what's the question?
So I thank God, Jesus Christ is in his name. So do you agree, Jesus says my father, do you agree with him, that Jesus and the Quran, Jesus, same Jesus, do you believe?
100% I agree with what he's saying, but what do you mean when he says this?
Whatever you mean, my question is...
You agree?
Yes, I'm agreeing.
100%.
Yes.
Now,
So look how Zakir Naik now, he is very sure, and he is very confident, and he just made a big poo-poo. Because, actually, why I want to tell you why. Let us hear what this Christian gentleman, he will do to Zakir Naik, make him lose his mind and look so stupid and so foolish. So now Zakir Naik agreed, when Jesus says my father, he agreed. But Zakir Naik, his question is, but what he meant by saying that? What he meant? Okay, we will see.
I understand your question, but I believe you're not well versed with the Bible, because the quotation was half, it wasn't correct. I will give you. What you're talking is, you're quoting a reference from the Bible, Gospel of John, chapter number 14, verse number 6.
No. Gospel of John, chapter 14, verse 28, and the Gospel of John, chapter 5, verse 13. Do you agree by those chapters?
What does it say?
It says, my father, keep saying Jesus, my father. Do you agree? The Quran, Jesus in the Bible. Yeah.
Gospel of John,
Chapter 5, verse 30.
Gospel of John, chapter 5, verse 30.
Verse 30.
That I know by heart. Gospel of John, chapter 5, verse number 30, I know.
Yes.
It says, I can of my own self do nothing. I judge, for judgment is just, for I seek not my will, but the will of my Father.
So, do you agree?
I agree with it. From what you quoted earlier,
Yeah, I agree.
Now you're quoting 530. Why are you changing? 530 is then my memory.
Yes, I know.
I of course agree. Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, said in Gospel of John, chapter number 5, verse number 30, I can of my own self do nothing. As I hear, I judge, and my judgment is just. For I seek not my will, but the will of my Father. And whenever Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, used in the Bible, my Father, it means he's referring to God. So what is Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, saying in Gospel of John, chapter 5, verse number 30? I can of my own self do nothing. With Jesus Christ on his own can do zero.
Okay.
Wait, let me come.
Sorry.
Wait, you asked the question.
But look now, this Christian young man, he will give Zakir Naik a screwdriver. Zakir Naik, he do not know what is coming. You know, he's just focusing in Jesus saying, I can do nothing of my own. But look what will happen next.
Listen to the answer. Your question is over. You have not come here to debate, correct? In the question and answer session, you ask a question and you listen to the answer. Do you understand English? I can of my own self do nothing. Jesus Christ said, on his own he can do nothing, zero. As I hear, I judge. And my judgment is just. For I seek not my will, but the will of my Father. Seek not my will, but the will of Almighty God. Anyone who says, I seek not my will, but the will of Almighty God is a Muslim. So according to me, when I read the Bible, Jesus Christ said, I cannot do anything.
Listen what will happen now.
And here I judge. And my judgment is just. For I seek not my will, but the will of my God. So that means you are the Muslim. You are the messenger of God. So I 100% believe with this verse of the Bible, chapter 5, verse number 30. Do you believe?
Yes, 100% I believe. So if you believe
That means
Jesus,
Look what
Jesus
happened
as
now.
the Father in Quran, whole Quran, God, you claim in Christianity, God Father is God, right? So in whole Quran, there is no mention the Father. You not call Allah my Father, right?
Wonderful.
We don't.
So in basis, Jesus not Muslim.
Unbelievable.
Someone when he say Allah is my Father, Allah he is out of Islamity, right?
Correct. Correct. The Edith Zakir, he said correct. So if Jesus is a Muslim and Allah is his father, but he cannot say Allah my father. And if he say my father, Allah is my father, he became a kafir. Do you agree? Is it correct? Hilarious, stupid Zakir Naik. You Muslims, all of you are stupid. I never saw a Muslim is not a donkey. I never saw one. So look, you focus on Jesus saying my father. What does that mean? That means he's saying my God, my God, my God. Okay, but can you Muslim call Allah my father? No, haram, haram. A second ago you agreed that when Jesus, you agree with the verse. So was Jesus a Muslim when he said my father? No. The answer no. He agree. If he say my father, he is out of Islam.
How you say Jesus? You say keep says my Father, but you say you reject.
Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, came before.
Sorry.
Who care if he came before or after? Listen, guys. Jesus Christ came before, brother. Before you can call Allah my father. So Allah, he changed his mind, huh? Before he can call him, after that you cannot call him.
Sorry. Jesus, in front of me, for respect, don't say Jesus, peace upon him.
Brother, wait. If you want to debate, you can hire the hall. If you want to debate,
I'm not drinker.
wait.
I'm not drinker. I'm normal
This
man.
is the question answer time. Do you understand English? Question.
See, now he's insulting, you know. He's just, you know, he noticed that he just got busted. So he's making fun of the man. Are you drunk? Are you, you know what? You know?
Answer time. You ask a question and you keep quiet.
Ah, you cannot.
Ask the question and you keep quiet. Do you
You
understand?
shut up. You cannot debate me.
When your priest preach, they don't allow you to ask question also.
I'm asking you professional question.
I'm giving the answer. Will you keep quiet? This is not debate. If you want to debate, call the most famous priest in Africa who can get 30,000-40,000. I'll debate with him.
Really?
You understand?
You could not even answer 19 years old, you idiot.
You're a kid. What's the use of debating with you?
You're a kid, huh?
Ask the question, I'll give the reply. You told me anyone in Islam calls Allah Father is wrong. Of course it's wrong. Because Father is not the attribute of Almighty God.
Thank you.
But this is after the Quran was revealed. Jesus was present before the Quran was revealed.
That is super smart. Before the Quran revealed is not the same as the before the Quran after the Quran revealed. So Allah before the Quran was the father. Allah after the Quran is my cousin. What a stupid Abdul you are. Look at that face. Look at this face. Look at this donkey face.
So for Jesus Christ, when Muhammad did not come, peace be upon him, he doesn't have to believe in Muhammad, yet he prophesied. Do you understand?
You understand?
All the laws of Quran are only applicable after the Quran was revealed. Jesus Christ came before the Quran was revealed. Do you understand?
So how you claim that Jesus is a Muslim, he is teaching the same teaching of Islam? Is Islam is the same or Islam is different? Why Allah before he don't mind to call him the father, and Allah later he changed his mind, he don't like him to call him the father? By the way, there's a verse in the Quran, the stupid Muhammad, he think that when the Christian they call God as a father, he think they are claiming not to be human. And this is showing you how ignorant Muhammad is about what the Christian and the Jews, you know, they believe. How Muhammad he come to the conclusion that when the Christian they say we are the children of God, they mean by that they are really his children literally. This is the stupid Muhammad and his funny stupid Quran. Chapter 5 verse number 18. The Christian and the Jews they say we are the children of Allah. By the way, we don't believe in Allah. And his loved ones say, why then does he punish you for your sin? Nay, you but a human being. So the stupid Muhammad think that when the Christians they say we are the children of God, they meant literally that they are gods and they are not a human and they are really his children. And if you think I am getting my answer from my own interpretation, you can read the interpretation of the Muslims. In fact, the verse is so clear, they don't need interpretation. It says, no, you are just a human. So what Muhammad he understood from this, Christians they think, they claim, they believe that God is their father. That means they are not a human and they are divine. And they are the children of the divine literally, physically. So Muhammad is ignorant. Muslim cannot call their God father. But when this guy he said, well, this is when Jesus before Islam, before the Quran, who care if it's before the Quran or not? Either Allah can be called the father by the believers or he cannot. Because you Muslims, you liars, you keep saying that Abraham was a Muslim. Jesus was a Muslim according to you. Moses was a Muslim. So how come Abraham and all of them, they call father, and then suddenly Islam came and we cannot call God the father? That means if all the names before Muhammad, they were consistent, calling God the father, that means the one is not consistent is Muhammad and he is the fraud. And now Zakir Naik is desperate trying to fix the problem, which hard to be impossible to fix it. He already agreed with Jesus saying, my father. He agreed. I said, I agree 100%.
So because Jesus Christ was the messenger of Allah at his time, whatever he preached was correct. But if you get the wrong teaching, we don't agree with that. So I'm saying Jesus, peace be upon him. Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, said in the Bible, though I do not agree the full Bible to be the word of God, but this was Gospel of John, chapter number 5, verse number 30, I agree it is 100% correct.
So you are out of Islamity if you believe that Jesus is.
Now you have come to teach me Islam here, correct? What do you know about Islam? What do you know about Islam?
I'm the man born in Islam. I don't know.
If you do not,
What do you know about Islam? He was a Muslim. Like, what do you know about Islam? He himself was a Muslim. Potato. And you know, if we go to the Bible, just to show you how stupid those Abduls, when Jesus says my Father, look how many times in John 5 he says my Father. But look what it says here. But Yeshua himself said to them, my Father is working until this hour, and I am also working. And because of this, the Jews were especially seeking to kill him. Why? Not only because he broke the Sabbath, but also because he said that God was his Father and was making himself equal with God. So what Jesus meant by saying my Father, he made himself equal to God. Do you see it, Abdul? So the Christian now, the Bible here, report for us what the Jews are thinking about what Jesus is saying. And absolutely, we agree. He is saying it clearly that the Father work, I work. And the same as the Father do, I do. He's making his work equal to the work of God. So not only he is calling God my Father, he is saying I do the same as the Father. And then Yeshua answered them, said, timeless truth I tell you, the Son cannot do anything of his own. This is what the Muslims they like. Okay? Of his own will. But things that he sees the Father is doing. Anyone sees the Father? Nobody sees the Father. Who sees the Father? Son. So Jesus now claimed that he see the Father doing. He see the Father doing. But nobody can see the Father act or action. We can see the action, but we do not see him doing it. For these things that the Father does, also the Son does like him. For the Father loves his Son, and he shows him everything he does. Greater deeds than these he will show him, that you may be astonished. For just as the Father raises the dead and give them life, thus also the Son gave life to them whom he will. Whom what? He will. Who? The Son. So when Jesus speaks about the Father is working and I work too, he is telling them he is going extreme in what he can do. He is saying to them, Father can resurrect people from death, the Son resurrect people from death. And whatever the Son does is the will of the Father, which means the Son and the Father is in total agreement. Because we have one God. We don't have three gods. So it's normal that the Son will is the same as the will of the Father. Always the will of the Son in total agreement with the will of the Father. For a very simple reason. The Trinity is a three in one. Not three God, not different mind, not different decision, not different opinion. No. This is why Jesus always say, let your will be done, because the Son is born of the Father, not the opposite. Here you see the hypocrisy of the lies of the Muslims when they read for us a verse from the Bible. For it is not for not the Father judge the man. So who is the one who judged the man? You see, the Muslim, they say to you, how come Jesus only said only the Father knew the hour? For the Son have the judgment, the Father have the announcement. It's not the Father will judge mankind. It is the Son. It is not the Son who will announce the day of judgment. It is the Father. So this is not about Jesus not being God. This is about everyone who do his part. For me the judgment, for the Father is the announcement. But he was giving all the judgment to the Son. All the judgment, there's no exception. That everyone should honor the Son as one honor the Father. You honor Jesus, the same you honor God. Remember, Zakir Naik, he agreed that the Father here mean God. The Father mean God. So how you honor, should you Muslims honor Allah the same as you honor Muhammad? Obviously you do that actually. In fact, you Muslim, you honor Muhammad more than Allah. To the point you change his name and you call him Muhammad, which means the praised one. So Allah is what? The praised too? He who does not honor the Son is not honoring the Father. So you Muslims, all of you will go to hell. Because you always insult Jesus. The whole point of Islam is to insult Jesus, to dishonor Jesus, claiming Jesus did nothing, accomplished nothing, even his book is gone. When a Muslim they say that the Bible is corrupt, what they are saying? They are saying that God the Father and Jesus, they could not protect their book. So in one hand they claim that Allah is the one who gave the Bible. In other hand, they say the Bible is corrupt. But because Muslims are corrupt people, they don't mind to claim that their God could not protect his book. Like if I ask any Muslim now, was the Bible corrupted by the will of Allah or against the will of Allah? What he will say? What the Abdul will say? If there is any Muslim who will give us an answer. You remember yesterday we have a Abdul who speak Arabic. He called me. We made him shish kebab. He ended on him. I will open my Discord. Maybe we can get some Abdul for a snack and see how smart they are, so we can laugh together. Let us call the stage Allah protected the Quran, but not the Bible. Let us see if any Muslim he will dare to join us. I just opened my Discord. If there is any Abdul would like to join, feel free. Guys, do you hear me in this Discord? Is my voice coming, or I need to? Let me know, please, if you can hear me. All right, that's good. Anytime there's a Muslim, let me know so we can invite him to the stage. If you are a Muslim, you like to join us, please feel free. We would like to hear you. And let us see how smart Islam is, you know. Why Allah? He don't want to use the word Father no more. Any Muhammadan? We are in Discord. If there is any Muslim who would like to join us, please feel free. So look, Zakir Naik, he chose a verse from the Bible. It says, Jesus says, I can do nothing of my own. Well, for sure he can do nothing of his own. He's talking about, he is a man in the flesh. People, they will say, who is this man? Who is this man who he can do nothing? A man, he can do nothing. So Jesus, this is why he called him the son of, called himself the Son of Man. Why? For God humbled himself, he come in the flesh of a man. So the Son of Man, he can do nothing of his own. So who is the one who is doing the work? God in the flesh of the man. The flesh can do nothing. I have a flesh the same as the flesh of Jesus. I can do nothing. But if Jesus have my flesh, then Jesus, he will do what Jesus do, not what the Christian friends do. So if Christ, he come in my flesh, then Christ in my flesh, he will resurrect people from death. He will heal the leper. He will make the blind see. Because it's not the flesh who have the ability and the capability of doing miracles. It is God in the flesh. So Zakir Naik here is struggling miserably, trying to refute this young ex-Muslim. How embarrassing that 10,000 Muslim watching, or maybe more. Actually, how brave this guy, by the way. I really respect him. Look, he is an ex-Muslim coming to a place, have like maybe 20, 30,000 Muslims, and challenging Islam and saying, I am an ex-Muslim and I became a Christian. In the top of that, he is wiping the floor with Zakir Naik. How beautiful.
Believe in Jesus, peace be upon him, then you're outside Islam. If
No,
you do
no,
not
no,
believe in
no,
Jesus,
no.
peace be upon him, you're outside Islam. Anyone who came before the Quran was revealed, their laws are different. All the prophets of God, they believe in one God. At that time, there was no rule.
At that time there is no rule, brother. There is no rule at that time. There is no rule. There is no commandment. There is no rule, brother. At that time, no rule. I mean, there is rule even exist in the time of Adam and Eve, you idiot, liar. So they try to justify this stupidity and the awkward Quran by claiming the reason there is no rule at that time, but this is false. In fact, Islam is a religion of no rules. You can fornicate, you can cheat, you can lie, you can use the name of God in vain, you can kidnap, you can steal. There's no rule in Islam. You can have a secret, like a girlfriend, you can have a hotel girlfriend, you can do prostitution, you can work as a pimp. I mean, this is Islam. Which religion has no light? No rule, sorry. Islam. Islam has 0 rules. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Okay, Leo is a Muslim, no problem. We can invite him if you like to join. Go ahead, Leo, if you like to join us. Do you hear me, Leo?
Hello, sir. Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. So you are a Muslim?
Yeah.
What do you think about what Zakir Naik said? This Christian, he spoke to him. He asked him, do you agree with the Bible, Jesus calling God, he called him my father? He said, yeah, I agree, 100%. So he said to him, so how come Muslims cannot call Allah the Father? And if they do so, they are out of Islam. Zakir Naik, he says, at that time, before Muhammad, it was okay. After Muhammad, it was not. Do you agree with him, or you think Zakir Naik is just trying to get out of the trap?
What can I say? Can you just repeat the question? Actually, I don't.
All right. The Jesus in the Bible, he called God, he called him my father, my father.
Mm-hmm.
So this person, he asked Zakir Naik, do you agree with Jesus when he say the word my father? He said, yes, I agree. And then he said to him, but if Jesus was a Muslim, and he called God my father. Muslims are not allowed to call God my father. If he asked Zakir, can you call God my father? He said, no, we cannot. He said to him, if you do say so, is it true that you will be an ex-Muslim? He said, yes. So now, how the Muslim, they claim that Jesus is a Muslim, but yet he called God the Father? What do you think?
But I think Jesus, peace be upon him, was a Jew, I think, and Muslim came way before, means after Jesus, I think.
Who care about what you think about Jesus was a Jew was not? That's not the question. Can you call your God Father? No, you cannot. So if Jesus was, because according to Islam, Jesus was a Muslim, Moses was a Muslim, Adam was a Muslim, Abraham was a Muslim. There's not, and the funny about Islam is how you say all of them they were Muslim, and then you call us Christians, and then you call us Jews. Why you don't call us Muslim then? And why the Quran don't call them? Why the Quran don't call the Muslims? Why the Quran don't call the Christians Muslims?
I think Islam came means after Jesus, means before that Muslims were not there, I think. So Jesus.
But don't you agree that your religion teach you that Abraham was a Muslim?
Abraham was a Muslim.
No.
I don't mean what can I say, because Muslims they came after means Jesus or after means they were after Christians, after Christian Muslim came. So,
I'm not talking about who came after now. According to Islam, is it true that the Muslim they say that Abraham, even Adam was a Muslim?
Actually, I'm not that religious. If it says, then I think.
Okay, Leo, look like you do not know much about the topic. Give me something. Why you stay a Muslim? Why you are a Muslim now?
A Muslim, because I live in a culture where Islam is there. That's why.
Islam is what?
I live in I have a culture, means I live in a society where Islam is present. So.
I'm asking you as a person. I'm not asking about the society. You as a person, why you are a Muslim? Are you because
just because I grown up as a Muslim.
So
I was born a Muslim, grown up.
So you don't believe in Islam, but you are born as a Muslim. Is that what you are saying?
I believe in Islam.
Okay, I'm focusing on your belief, not about your society. So now, why you believe in Islam?
Because I think it's the truth.
Why you think is the truth? Give me a reason for you to believe in that.
Because in Quran we find stories of previous nations about, like, we have Egyptians, we have Babylons, we find about them, and we have predictions of future also, and we have lots of stuff. That's why I think.
Yeah, you have a lot of stuff. You mentioned the Babylon. Do you know that your God Allah, He sent 2 angels to open a school for magic, Harry Potter? Do you really believe in Harry Potter? Huh?
Harry Potter? Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You mentioned the Babylon. Well, the only place in the Quran it mentioned the Babylon is the story of Harut and Marut.
Harut Marut, I know.
Okay, what Harut he came to Earth to do?
Actually, they came to teach magic.
Exactly. So now this is the truth, that there is a God, his name is Allah. He decided to open a school of a black magic. He sent 2 angels. One, he sent them in the tower of the Babylon. They took a ladder, they came in the tower, and then those 2 angels, Harut and Marut, which are Armenian, they decide to open a school to teach a black magic. And what this black magic would do you know?
What they will do?
It's just to teach how to make a wife and husband fight.
I think in Quran it's mentioned that before means teaching if people came to the angels, the angels warned them that if you learn this knowledge will destroy you. I think it was.
My friend, don't you think it's silly? I mean, why Allah will open a school? Allah will open a school to teach black magic, which is satanic, and the purpose of this to make somebody will learn it, and he will go and he will make a spell in somebody, and then the wife and the husband will start fighting each other. Why Allah want to do that?
Actually, what I've heard that when people used to come there and used to learn magic, then angel warned them that if this knowledge
Who
is
cares? So
harmful,
now I will teach you how to rob a bank, and I warn you. I say, by the way, there is a police. Who cares? I just taught them how to rob a bank. They cannot do it by themselves. They cannot rob the bank. They cannot open the safe. I taught them how to open the safe. I taught them how to put the gun in the head of the person. So now, does that make me a good person because I told them there's a police and you are breaking the law? I taught them how to commit the crime. It's a crime. Why God, he will send 2 angels to open a school of and how do you believe in black magic?
black magic? Actually, I don't.
You don't. So you're the Muslim. You're out of Islam already.
Out of Islam?
Yeah, because you just said you don't believe in black magic. The Quran says, yeah, Allah taught open a school.
Let me see the screen. It's very short.
Yeah, this is Mr. Harut and Mr. Marut. They are my cousins. They decide to open a school, and anyone can join the school to learn how to do magic so he can destroy families. How wonderful. Allah is a wonderful God, huh? If there is anyone here is divorced, because it's Harut and Marut and Allah. Allah taught Harut and Marut. Harut and Marut, they taught the Abdul. The Abdul, they put a spell on your wife or your husband and you get divorced. Good luck with that. It turned to be that wife and husband, they don't fight because they have differences between them. No, because of a black magic. Somebody take hair from the butt of the husband. He make a spell on it. Shartut, shartut, kartut, kartut, hatut, hatut, marut, marut. You go home, you fight with your wife, you are divorced. Is it easy? Yesterday you love your wife, she love you. After the black magic, you bite each other. Rabies. Allah, he sent to Harut and Marut to spread rabies. This is God?
Actually, I don't know how to respond.
You do not know how to respond. This is a fiction. What Babylon, By the river of Babylon, where we sat down, Harut came down, and he taught me black magic. I divorced 10 wives, I gave them 5s, I placed my magic, and I destroy all the family. Takbir. Allah is happy now. What is this? What is the point of this story?
I think that's how magic came into the world.
I know. It says there, Allah, He's the one who sent Harut and Marut. We got it. But why? What's wrong with that? What kind of, who in how old are we? Are we kids? This is good for cartoon. This is good for Harry Potter. Like what? They came with the broom? They open a school, each one of them holding a broom, and they start teaching black magic. Do you like Harry Potter stories?
Harry Potter stories? Actually, I don't. Actually, I've seen in my childhood, but yeah, I don't watch now.
I like it, but I never thought that Allah is a fan of Harry Potter too. Because this is obvious. This is silly. This is not a smart talk. This is not someone have a brain and education. This is kids. This is old days. People believe in those stupid stories, and they get full. This is like bedtime story.
Okay.
Do you know how Harut and Marut look like? Do you have an idea?
Actually, I don't.
I know. Because I have connection. I'm an Arab. Harut is an Armenian, and we are Arab, so we talk from time to time, you know. So Harut, let me show you. I have a picture for Harut in my wallet. Oh. Look at him. We exchanged pictures, you know. I gave him my picture, he gave me his picture. So to remember each other, like we are cousin, you know, we miss each other. So now, like I remember Harut, my cousin. You know, we used to do bank robbery together, and then he remember his cousin CP. So he opened his wallet. He looked, my cousin CP. He always used to jump in the butcher house and steal some beef. We have a great memory together, a great accomplishment, you know. Black magic, theft, robberies, a lot of great stuff. History, my friend, repeat itself. This is God's story. So remember, I asked you,
That's
Leo, I asked you, why you believe in Islam? You said to me, because it have a truth, and you mentioned Babylon. So this is the truth in your Quran. Flying
no, no, I'm
carpet.
not saying that. I said that, you know, history, because it denotes history, which people, you know, people doesn't know Babylon language. So it has stories. So yeah, that's, you know,
So
that's what I was saying.
what's that say? You're talking like Joe Biden now. What that's the thing, you know, the thing. I'm asking you, what history, what the language, what are you talking about? I mean, you don't even know what Harut mean. Even Muhammad know. Muhammad himself do not know how to read, how to write according to Muslims. How this guy can teach us history?
I think angel came to him and taught him.
Which angel, Harut or Marut?
No, it was, you know, Jibril.
How we can be sure that Muhammad he saw an angel?
Or you can't be sure. I don't know.
There's no witnesses. Nobody saw the angel, not even once. I can say to you, okay, 5 minutes ago there was an angel here. What he did to you, Christian Prince? He squeezed me. He told me read. And what you said to him? I said I cannot read. And then he squeezed me again, and he said to me read. I mean, the story is so stupid. Don't the angel knew that the guy do not know how to read? Why he saying to him read? If you do not know how to read, why I keep saying to you read? Nads, are you a Muslim, Nads? Maybe you can help Leo.
Hello.
Yes, Nads, go ahead.
Sorry, what was the question?
You are a Muslim?
Yeah.
All right. Why you are a Muslim, Nads?
I believe the Quran is the word of God.
How you know it's the word of God?
It's a scientific miracles.
Give me one.
Like the earth being round.
Which one?
And the earth, the globe theory.
Sorry, I could not understand what?
The globe theory.
Guys, what theory?
Globe.
Globe, a globe. What do you mean? I don't understand. Give me the verse. Which verse is speaking about the globe theory?
Can you give me a minute?
Sure. Take your time. So our friend here, Nads, she is a Muslim. She is saying that the Quran is the book give us scientific miracles, and this is why she believed this is the book from God. Okay, we will see if this is true or not. We will examine what she will give us.
Um, 79 and 30.
Sorry again.
79 and 30.
79:30. Okay, go ahead, read it for us.
I can't read Arabic.
You can read it in any language you want. How you read the Quran? How you know about this miracle if you do not know how to read?
I can recite in Arabic.
You can what?
I can recite the following, but like the required verses in Arabic, but
Yeah, but
I can't.
but don't you speak English?
I do.
All right, read the verse for us in English. This is 79:30. I didn't see anything about the globe. It says that Allah, He made the earth flat. Yeah, it's in the front of you. I'm showing it to you. I don't know why you are laughing.
It's like a wrong translation.
How that? What? Okay, give me the correct translation. What translation do you want me to read?
I'll give me a minute again.
No problem. My yard, the earth is flat. True. This is a fact now. So Allah told the truth. The earth is flat. I think you learned this from Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik doesn't speak Arabic. A kid,
No, I don't.
yes, a kid, he's 19 years old. Many years ago, he tried to refute me. He claimed that this word here in Arabic, dahaha, mean
Egg shapes.
mean egg shape exactly. But this is false. There's nowhere in the dictionary it says that. Every Muslim knew that. Everyone who speaks Arabic knew that. And then the stupid Zakir Naik, he copied that from this kid who tried to refute Christian Prince. This is why you will not find any Muslim translation saying the word egg and egg shape. Nowhere. Here we go. You have all the translation you want. Choose one for me. Anyone. You will never find the egg shape. Why? Because this is not true. The haha is mean. The haha mean make it flat. Literally, make it flat.
You had conversation with Jakinag.
You have what?
You have conversation with Jakinag. Means you have debate with Jakinag or what?
I don't understand, my friend. Speak English to me.
I'm asking. You debated with Jakinag or what? I'm asking that.
Zakir Naik, he will never dare to debate with me. He's no match.
Can you? Sorry, can you pull Logic Cat up? This guy is also in this one.
Can I call who?
Logic Cat.
We don't want to have too many people here, because if we have 3, 4, then it will become like a bathroom. So we will talk to people. Isn't it enough to have 2 now of you? When we are done with you, we will bring him. No problem. One by one. There's no. We can't talk all of us at the same time. So now, do you have any translation says that this is mean the egg shape, or it's a lie?
He's more like informed as opposed to me.
Okay, I will do your wish. He is more informed. Put your hand, my friend. What's his name?
Logic Cat.
Lost cat? He's lost already. Logic cat, not lost cat. Logic cat. Okay. Let us see Logic cat what he will say about what you just said. Go ahead, Logic cat. Chapter 79, verse number 30. What the verse is saying? Hello? Should I speak your language? Shall I say yo?
Salam alaikum.
Salam. Chapter 79, verse number 30, Mr. Logic.
Yeah.
What it say? Does it say the earth is like an egg?
Yeah, he says, what did he say? Yes, yeah, that's the
Okay, can you show me the proof?
You go to like the dictionary.
Okay, give me the dictionary. I challenge you to show me the dictionary says that the haha mean egg shape. In the front of everybody.
Yeah, if you go to, have you read Al-Lubab?
My friend, give me the dictionary, I will put in the screen.
Yeah, if you go to Al-Lubab, that's the dictionary.
My friend, give me the dictionary, I will put in the screen. Just give it to me.
What do you mean? How can I give you, like, you want a link or something?
Yeah, post a link. What the problem?
Yeah, no problem. I have to get it.
Okay.
No problem. Yeah, I'm just gonna get the link for you now.
No problem. I'm waiting. I don't want to waste your time or my time. Read it. This is the dictionary. And apologize for giving false information.
Yeah, why is it called?
Read it.
You can go ahead and read it. Tell me what it's called.
I don't speak Arabic. Read it.
You don't speak Arabic?
No.
What?
I don't speak Arabic. I speak broken Arabic. Because you are the one who knows Arabic. I don't. I mean, you came to me with the name, with the meaning I never heard of it. So you are the one who speak Arabic, obviously, not me. Read it.
Well, I didn't say I speak Arabic. I just said, like,
No, you claim, you said to me, open the dictionary, and you will find that the word dahaha mean egg shape. I said, where you get this from? You said to me, I will show you dictionary, open dictionary. So either you are lying, or you are saying the truth. Read it. This is the dictionary. Daha Allahu al-arda basataha. Do you know what does that mean?
Oh, what does it say?
Allah made the earth flat. He make it carpet. Apologize.
Is this for the same verse?
Yeah. Actually, here it says for you, النازعات, verse number 30. We go on the screen in front of you. وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا. Apologize. And here they repeat again. دحاها الله الأرض بسطها ومدها ووسعها للسكن والإعمار.
Yeah, but look, if I watched this video of Sheikh Uthman ibn Farouk, he showed the sources, right?
My friend, Sheikh Farouk is like you. Don't speak Arabic, he's a potato. Sheikh Farouk, he do not know a single Arabic word.
No, he speaks Arabic. He
don't speak. No, you can search right now. You will see the Muslim making fun of him, even how he read the Quran. He is so false to the point he cannot even read one verse in the Quran correctly, including the Fatiha. My friend, you have a master in Bibba. This is stupid. What master? This guy, he thinks there's many Messiah. Okay, listen. Should I show you the Muslim what they say about him?
Sure.
I can show you what the Muslims say about Farouk. The Muslim, not me.
Yeah, but he showed the sources. He has evidence. Yeah, he has evidence.
What evidence? Give me the evidence he have. Okay, give it to me.
Yeah, I'm finding it. One second.
Okay, give me the evidence.
Yeah, let me get it for you.
Let me show you the evidence of Farouk. This is your Muslim channels making fun of Ibn Farouk, who do not know how to say one Arabic word, including the name of your prophet.
In durus and halaqat, it does not mean that we accredit those mistakes. Exactly. What's expansive?
Let us see. Hold on.
Process individual, because somebody sent me a video regarding him and he was saying something on. Brothers and sisters, mistakes where he is totally changing the word, missing out words, adding letters. You understand all of that?
He is missing word, adding letters to the word of the Quran. He do not know how to read the Quran. Those are Muslim like you. Those are sheikhs. They are saying, how in the world this guy, he claimed to be a sheikh and he have a master's degree?
Like, he's obviously a human, right?
My friend, don't waste my time. Listen, just to show you that Sheikh Uthman is an idiot. Can you show me one Islamic interpretation agree with Uthman? Just one. We have Ibn Kathir, we have At-Tabari, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Jalalain, you name it. if there is one of them ever say the word egg shape, nobody. Do you know why? Because those are scholars. Sheikh Uthman is a potato.
Yeah, but he graduated, right? Like he graduated.
My friend, what a graduate. This guy, he don't have a degree from any school. This is a scam. What a I have degrees from Islamic University. I can be a judge in the Islamic court. This is not this guy. He can't even read your prophet name. Listen, listen. I don't want to waste your time or my time. Can you show me? Listen, listen. If it's true, for the sake of argument, if it's true that the word mean egg shape, shouldn't we find at least one Muslim scholar, not a YouTube boy, a scholar like Al-Qurtubi, Al-Jalalain, Ibn Kathir, Al-Tabari, anyone? We have hundreds and thousands of interpretation by scholars. Can you find one of them? Can you find one of them agree with you?
Yeah, I found the dictionary. I'll send it to you in the chat.
You found the dictionary?
Yeah.
Okay, I will put it in the screen. Guys, he found the dictionary. Are you sure?
Yeah, I sent the link.
This is... Okay, here we go. Guys, I found the dictionary. Let me put the dictionary.
It says like God spread out the earth, he spread it out.
Okay. All right. Okay. God spread the earth?
Yeah, I sent the chat.
My friend, this is exactly the dictionary I gave you. What's wrong with you? I am the one who gave you this dictionary. It says Allah, he made the earth flat.
Yeah, can you read the one I sent? Like,
yeah. So Allah, he made her flat. ومدها ووسعها على هيئة بيضة للسكنى والإعمار. This is not بيضة as an egg. This is in the shape, in the look, as
the shape of an egg, right?
No, not an egg. No. This does not mean an egg. This is a look. This is the look of a plain flat. This is why it says here بسطها ومدها. Do you see the word بسطها?
It also says egg shape.
My friend, is the egg flat?
No, but it says egg shape, made it into
No. If it is an egg, this is not egg. If it's an egg, how it says flat in the same line? Do you see the word بسطها ومدها?
But if you read the full line.
على هيئة بيضة للسكنى, not بيضة. This is not بيضة. Yeah. This is not no, this is not. No. You do not know Arabic.
What is Bayda? It means egg, yeah?
Listen, the way we know it, the shape we know, flat. It's a flat, like a carpet. This is what it says.
Well, why are you avoiding the egg part?
This is why there's no egg. There's no egg. There's no egg.
Bayda, brother.
No. Bayda is this is bayda, not bayda. Bayda. بيضة.
This means egg.
Listen, okay, listen. If it is an egg, how it's flat? Have you ever heard of a flat egg?
No, it says he spread out, like he spread out. Like
no, it says بسطها. بسطها made it a carpet. بساط.
Yeah, because when you're walking on the surface.
Exactly. Like, so is it an egg or it's a flat carpet?
Like. If you like go on it.
No, it says, listen, he spread it like the same you spread the pizza. You see the pizza? This is what he meant. The same you spread the pizza. The same you spread the dough. This is what it's meant, the dough. You spread the dough. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's see. What about we read the Islamic interpretation? Whatever Islamic interpretation says, I will agree. What do you think?
This is a dictionary. Why are you taking this literal dictionary?
Are you saying to me the Islamic dictionary is different from what the Muslim understanding, the scholars?
I mean, not all scholars get it right. Like, they have it.
Not a single scholar. Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, not even one of them.
Why are you jumping?
No, I'm not jumping because it doesn't say this is not Bayda. The donkey who told you this is Bayda as an egg is a donkey. He made it flat. He made it like a bread.
No, it's flat when you walk on it.
No, no, it's not a flat. He made it a flat. It's not a flat when you walk in it. If it is an egg, it's an egg. He made it a flat. It is made flat. دحاها بسطها مدها ووسعها.
But when you read ahead, keep going. It says
Listen. Let me show you why Muslims they don't want to read the interpretation of the Quran no more. If there's a reason, if there's a secret. Yes, there's a secret because the interpretation will get them busted. Because not a single Islamic translation say such a thing. You Muslims are making things up.
But those are medieval. They have the medieval views, yeah. So they're gonna impose their views on.
No, those are the one who speak Arabic. Are you saying to me, Sheikh Uthman, he speak Arabic, Ibn Kathir you don't?
I didn't say that.
So, why Ibn Kathir did not say that? I don't know why it's not copying. Hold on.
It was from his time, right?
It was what? It was what?
Ibn Kathir lived long time ago, so he's gonna impose his views.
Okay. What about the? Okay, hold on. Okay. The word. Do you agree with me that? Do you agree with me that the word besought mean carpet?
Yeah, when you're walking on it, straight out. Yeah.
Don't keep saying to me you're walking on it. Allah said He make it carpet. He didn't say when you walk on it.
It's just spread out, like when you, there's other verses.
Okay, how? So it's an egg. Is this egg spread out or it's an egg?
Well, when you're on it, it's going to be looking flat, right? But
no. This is not how you see it. This is about how it is. So is it an egg or it's spread out?
It's both.
Okay, let us read the interpretation together. And here we will see why the Muslims will not accept to read the interpretation because it's going to prove them wrong.
Is this Wahi? Brother, is this Wahi or no? Is interpretation Wahi?
Is the dictionary Wahi?
But the dictionary is objective. This is like interpretation, someone's opinion.
Oh, no. The dictionary actually written long after the hadith and after the interpretation. This is new. In fact, this website you are reading never exists. The dictionary of Al-Ma'ani. This is new. But look, listen. Here we go. Look, read with me what Al-Jalali is saying. Can you read for me in the screen?
And after that, he spread out the earth, he made it flat.
Is that a flat egg?
Yeah, because when you're walking on it, it's flat, right?
Guys, he keeps saying to me when you walk on it because no, he made it flat, not when you walk on it.
Yes,
okay.
He made it flat for us.
All right, hold on. Let us see if what you are saying is true. If the earth is in the shape of the egg as you claim, why and how you Muslim can pray in the direction of the Kaaba?
If it's egg-shaped?
Yeah, how you can pray in the direction of Kaaba. If somebody in Australia, he will be in the other side of the egg.
Yeah, but you just point towards where it is, right?
What? How you can point? How you can point? Do you put your headset in your head in the toilet seat? If I am in Australia, Mecca will be in the other side of the earth.
Yeah, but like you're changing the topic, you know, like this.
No, I'm not. No, I'm just showing you Islam teach you the earth is flat because you cannot pray in the direction of the Kaaba if the Kaaba is not in the top of a flat earth.
What do you mean? Like when you point somewhere, if you're looking.
How you can point at it? How you can point at it if it is not flat? If it is not a flat, the second you pass 60 kilometers away, you cannot point your finger at anything unless you are in the top of a higher mountain. So how you can point your finger? Listen, I am in America. How I can point my finger at Mecca?
So like, if you're in America, you point like, say, east. Does that mean you're not pointing east? Like
No, hold on. No, if east is not Mecca. You see, when you say east, this is not Mecca. Mecca is a city. Listen, east is not Mecca. City is a city in the ground. It is attached to the ground. East is just a vision. It's the way we say it. So what it is for me is a west for somebody else. So now, when I see Mecca, I can pray in the direction of Mecca. So if the earth is a flat, if the earth is an egg, how you can pray to Mecca? You cannot.
By facing it, by facing.
How you can face it?
by just in the general, like, it's how can you face China? Can you?
So
point
are you
China?
saying to
China
me
is in the east.
you are making a fic you are making you are making a fiction facing, not real facing?
It's in the direction. Just like when you point somewhere, you say it's this
Which
way, left,
direction?
right.
Okay, when you say direction, what direction? Okay, tell me what is the direction of Mecca. I live now in New York, in USA. What is the direction of Mecca from New York?
You know they have like Kaaba, like direction abstract. They use a compass.
That's
They say where it
stupid.
is, right?
You cannot do that because the earth is not a flat. You can do that only if the earth is a flat. Listen. Okay, listen. In the Quran, when you say to me, okay, if I go with you, is the earth even in the shape of an egg?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, you read the dictionary, brother.
No. No, neither the dictionary says that. Listen, neither the dictionary says that, neither the interpretation. We can keep it changing. We can keep it changing the interpretation. Any interpretation you want. All of them, they will say the same. The word egg never exists. Do you want me to play for you Muhammad Hijab? Hold on. There's a guy, his name is Muhammad Hijab. He laughed at the Muslim who say the earth is an egg. He said this is false. I can go to you right now and play the video for you.
We don't like support Muhammad Hijab.
No. You see, I'm not supporting him. He don't even dare to debate me. But I am showing you that you Muslims are lying to each other. You carry a lie, you spread the lie, and then you bust each other. Here we go. This is Tafsir Ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet. Do you see the word? Do you see the word? Do you see the word egg anywhere? He spread out. He spread the earth out. If the earth is an egg, how he spread it out?
Wait, hold on. Which tafsir is this, brother?
This is Ibn Abbas. Do you want to show you Ibn Kathir?
No, wait. Do you see Ibn Abbas wrote this?
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
She said Ibn Kathir. Hold on. We will show you Ibn Kathir. Hold on.
Why are you running, bro? Why are you running?
I'm showing you Ibn Abbas. Read it.
Wait, do you think Ibn Abbas wrote this?
I don't care who wrote it. You Muslim wrote it.
Wait. You know this is
Do you
like
think? Do you think the Quran written by Allah? No.
Wait,
Do you think the Quran written by Muhammad? No.
Wait, don't jump.
Listen, it is you. Do you agree with me that the Quran not written by Muhammad?
Yes, not written by Muhammad. Like it's
Muhammad wrote the Quran? Muhammad wrote.
Don't jump. Wait,
No, how come you say Ibn Abbas did not write this? Well, Al-Bukhari, he did not write a single book. Listen, just to show you your hypocrisy. Do you agree with Sahih al-Bukhari?
Yeah.
Al-Bukhari never wrote a book. It's called Al-Bukhari. Is that correct?
He wrote his collection, yeah. What?
No, he did not write anything.
Wait.
He did not write anything. Listen, he did not write anything. So why you accept Al-Bukhari? He did not write the book.
Wait, hold on. Can you just answer me one question? Can you answer me one question?
What?
Is this Abbas, is this tafsir, is it authentic or no?
I don't care. According to me, all Muslim books is a book of lies. Are you asking me to authenticate? Listen, Abdul. Are you asking me to authenticate a book of lies? Are you asking me to authenticate a book of lies? Guys, the Muslims, they say Ibn Abbas. Okay, hold on. Ibn Abbas, his book is garbage. What about Ibn Kathir?
Wait, I'm saying, do Muslims think this is authentic tafsir, yes or no?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. This is why it's in your library.
Where's the proof?
It is in the, why it's in your library if it's not true?
Wait, we also have Da'if Hadith in our library. Does that mean we think it's all true, authentic?
Da'if Hadith is accepted. Who told you that Da'if Hadith? This is why they could not take it off. Because it is accepted. Okay, hold on. You said to me, okay, do you accept the Hadith which is not Da'if?
What? Why are you jumping topics again?
We are not. It's you who mentioned the hadith, guys. Is it me who mentioned the hadith or him? It is you. Don't say, oh my God, so oh my Allah. Listen, here we go. Let us see if the earth is flat from your prophet. Are you going now to accuse your prophet to be a liar and he don't know like Sheikh Uthman? Let us see what your prophet say. If your prophet said the earth is an egg, then he is right. Here we go. According to your prophet, according to you, before we go to your prophet, do the sun move every day from the east to the west because the earth is flat, or no? Answer.
What's the question? Well, why are you jumping like
I'm not jumping. We are talking about the flat earth. Listen carefully.
No, we were talking about.
We are not jumping. We want to solve the problem of the flat earth. According to you, when the sun appears every day, does it disappear because the earth is flat, or because the earth have a shape of an egg and keep rotating?
I don't know. So what's your question? What's your point?
What do you mean you didn't know? You know. You are a scientific. You are a doctor. You have a PhD in science. Suddenly you do not know when the sun disappear every day. When the sun disappear every day, is that because the sun going around the earth, or because the earth is not flat and the earth rotate around itself?
What's the question, sir?
Guys, you don't know the question. How many times I have to repeat? Look, now he's frozen. Is the sun, when the sun disappear every day, the sunset, is the sunset happened because the earth is flat and the sun moving from the east to the west and then go underneath of the earth, or because the earth is egg, as you said, and it rotate around itself?
This is like metaphysical.
Give me the answer.
Yeah, it does go under the throne and stuff. Yeah, it's metaphysical.
The sun goes under the earth?
As in, it goes under the throne, all that, yeah.
Yeah, the water, the pond.
Guys, the earth goes, the sun, according to you, the sun is moving, not the earth, right?
As in, this is a like, figure of speech. When you say the sun is setting, does that mean like, the sun is moving?
Yeah, the sun is moving because your prophet, he says so. Respect your prophet. Your prophet, he says, do you know where the sun goes? Do you know where the sun goes? Do you know where the sun goes? He says Allah and his apostle knows best. He says it goes and prostrate under the throne of Allah. Correct?
What's the problem? What's the problem?
You said to me that the earth is not flat. But we know that the reason we have sunset and sunrise because the earth is not flat and the earth is rotating around itself. So when your prophet is claiming that the sun itself is moving, not the earth is the one is moving, the sun itself goes every day and prostrate itself under a murky boiling water which Allah thrown in the top of it. Is that true?
Yeah, so it's obviously not literal. It can be taken in two ways.
How come here it is not literal? And a second ago the egg is literal, now it's not literal. Why it's not literal? Listen, he said, do you know where the sun goes? How you know it's not literal?
Can I clarify?
Go ahead.
One of the is that from our perspective, it looks like the sun is moving.
Did he say
from
from our perspective, or you are adding the word? You are adding words he did not say. He said it goes. He did not say from our perspective.
It's implied. It doesn't have to be explicitly said.
No, it says the sun is moving and it prostrate itself and ask permission to come back. Not perspective. Ask for permission to come back. And then one day, Allah will command the sun from rise to rise from the west. Read it.
That's just like an expression to say that everything's going to
Here is the fallacy of the Muslims. Look, guys, this is expression. Expression of what? The sun will keep moving every day from the east to the west. Go prostrate under Allah's throne. Where is Allah's throne located? Where is Allah's throne located?
Above the seven heavens. Like, okay, if you're talking about like the actual...
So listen carefully. If the seven heaven is above, how the sun is going to the seven heaven and coming back every day, prostrating, and then we see it again?
Like I said already, it's not literal. It's just an expression.
Expression. I like the expression. But look carefully what it says here. The sun every day asks for permission. Is that an expression? Is that a false expression?
Yeah. It means that everything that happens due to Allah's will.
No, this is not what it says. It says here, the sun read carefully. Muhammad is explaining the Quran, chapter 36, verse number 38. And that is the decree of Allah, the Exalted, the All-Knowing, by saying, وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا. Chapter 36, verse number 38. The Quran says, the sun, this is not an expression. Here we go. The sun ran to a fixed course.
Sorry?
The sun ran every day to fix course.
Sorry.
Do you see the verse? So your prophet is explaining the Quran about the sun running every day. Here we go. And the sun runs onto its fixed course for a term. This is not an expression. That is not an expression. Now, you said to me this is an expression. Can you show me an Islamic interpretation? Say this is just an expression. All of you.
Yeah, I can try.
Okay, give me the interpretation.
Give me like a minute again.
So if we prove that the sun is running for real, Muhammad is a false prophet. If it is only an expression, then this is a different story. We will find out.
Okay.
Expression, huh? Egg.
Let's see. So what verses did you repeat?
36, 38.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, so Ibn Kathir.
Did you say Ibn Kathir? Did you say Ibn Kathir?
Yeah.
Okay, I remind you, I will make you say sorry for saying Ibn Kathir. Go ahead, tell me what Ibn Kathir said.
It's so 1 second. The sun is quickly proceeding to its resting place.
Okay, so who is moving? Is that express in place or it is moving the sun?
It's not literal, like I don't.
No, it's not up to you. You said to me Ibn Kathir. Read for me what Ibn Kathir is saying.
In English?
Yeah, in English. What's wrong?
Okay. It says the sun is quickly proceeding to its resting place.
Uh-huh.
That is the designing of the Almighty, All-Knowing.
Uh-huh. So you confirm what I said. This is not an expression. The sun is going to a resting place.
Yeah, it's like a perspective thing. Like
So who is the one is going? The sun is going to a resting place. Thank you very much. In fact, Ibn Kathir, it says, Ibn Kathir in Arabic is not the same as Ibn Kathir in English. As an example here, Ibn Kathir says that the earth goes flat in the top of a whale. His name is Noon. This is Ibn Kathir.
That's even like it's like a really fast.
Listen, it's you who mentioned to me Ibn Kathir, not me. Guys, did she mention Ibn Kathir? Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir, Tafsir al-Quran al-Azim, chapter 68, verse number 1. Ibn Kathir. In red, it says, Allah, he says Allah, he speak, he swear by Noon. He said the Noon is a whale. The pen is a pen. And then he says, I heard the Prophet of Allah saying, the first thing Allah he created was the pen. So he created the Noon, which is what? The whale already he said. And then he created the inkwell. And then he said to the to the pen, write. He said, write what? He says, write what it will be and what is going to be, from work, from action, from wealth. And so he wrote everything until the day of judgment. And then here we will find it says, we continue reading. Let me see, just to find it right away. We don't need to look so much. Here we go. وَبُسِطَتْ الْأَرْضُ عَلَى ظَهْرِ النُّونِ. And the earth made flat in the top of the Mr. Noon, which is the whale. And then the Noon, the whale, shake. So the earth starts shaking. So Allah, He put mountains on the top of the earth, so the earth will not be shaky. This is your Ibn Kathir. Do you want to see Ibn Kathir in English?
Yeah, sure.
All right, no problem. We go to Ibn Kathir 68:1. All right. Let us see if Ibn Kathir in Arabic will be the same as Ibn Kathir in English, because usually it's not. I don't see it. It's gone. Where is the whale? Anyone see the whale? Let us search for the word whale. Maybe we cannot find it. Let me show you guys. I will use Google Translation in front of your eyes just to show you how they lie in the translation. They cut it. Ibn Kathir in English is not even 5% of Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Google Translation. I will copy in front of you what Ibn Kathir in Arabic is saying and post in Google Translation in front of your eyes. And I will give the link of Ibn Kathir for those gentlemen here with us, so they can open it themselves and they can read themselves too. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. I will give it to you in the chat in Discord. Open it from your side in case you don't believe me, and you can use Google Translation. So now we go here, we search for busitat. I will copy in front of your eyes. And the rest is who is reporting it. I can read for you actually. I can copy from here. Fictions, 7 Earth, all of them. Here we go. I will copy the first part. Go to Google, one by one. A great whale on the ocean current, and he carries 7 lands, 7 Earth.
A great whale on the great ocean current, and it carries the 7 lands, as Imam Abu Ja'far bin Jarir said. Ibn Bashar told us, Yahya told us, Sufyan told us, he is al-Thari, Sulayman told us. He is al-Amash.
We continue, and here is saying, from, Allah said that He created the pen, He created the inkwell, and then He made the earth flat. وَبُسِطَتِ الْأَرْضِ. Here we go. وَبُسِطَتِ الْأَرْضِ. Allah, He made the earth flat. Let us copy from here. And then He put it in the top of the whale. And then the whale starts shaking. So Allah, He put the mountains on the earth, so the earth will stop shaking. Let us copy and translate.
So, can I say something?
Hold on, let us read together. It's you who mentioned Ibn Kathir, not me. It was your choice.
God created was the pen.
My fault.
He said, write. He said, and what should I write? He said, write the destiny. So it ran through what would happen from that day until the day of resurrection. Then He created the Nun, and raised the water vapor, from which the heavens burst forth. And the earth was spread out on the back of the Nun. The Nun shook, and the earth shook, and it was fixed with the mountains, and they boasted it over the earth.
So, what is the Nun? This is Noon, not Nun. Noon is the whale. So Allah, He spread what? The earth in the top of the earth. I thought the earth is an egg. Is it the earth an egg? We keep saying the word spread out, spread out, spread out, spread out. The guy, he said to me, yeah, when you walk on it, you see it, it's a flat. That's not true. You go in the top of the mountain, it's not a flat. Not everywhere is flat. This is false. So the Quran says, Allah, He spread the earth like a bisat. Bisat is a carpet. In fact, if we type the word bisat here, right away we will see it appear in the Quran again. Bisat, carpet. Here we go. Read it. وَجَعَلَ لَكُمُ الْأَرْضُ بِسَاطًا. Allah, He made the earth for you a carpet. Bisat means carpet. If we take the word bisat and we put it in the dictionary, which your friend he gave to me, we will see that the word bisat mean, we can take it to Google. Google. What bisat mean? Carpet. Rug. Allah, He made the earth a rug. Is it an egg? Is the rug is an egg? So when Muhammad is say the sun goes every day from the east to the west, this is speaking, he is describing where the sun goes. Where the sun goes, he said to his companion. His companion says, because Muslims are kuffar, they believe in Allah and Muhammad to be equal. He says Allah and his prophet knows best. He says it goes, not appear, not from our perspective, it goes, i.e. travel, till it prostrate itself under the throne and takes a permission to rise again, and it is permitted. Then at the time will come when it will be to prostrate itself as usual, like every day, will not be accepted. It will ask for permission to go to rise from the east, will be rejected, will not be permitted. So Allah will order it to return whence it has came from, which is the west. So don't tell me this is appearance, this is a statement, it's a metaphorical. It is the earth. It's the Muslim believe the sun one day and the day of judgment is going to appear from the west. I can show you tons of Muslim videos speaking about such an amazing thing will happen in the day of judgment, that the sun will change its direction. It's not the earth that's changing direction, it is the sun. So if the earth is a flat, we should not pray in the direction of the Kaaba. If the earth, if it's flat, we can pray in the direction of Kaaba. If the earth is not a flat, we should not pray in the direction of the Kaaba. If the earth, do the earth have one time zone according to Islam? Yes. How we know that? Muhammad made it so clear again. He says Allah, He come down every third part of the night. Allah, if the earth is not a flat, how many times Allah have to come down? Any Muslim can answer? If the earth is not a flat, if Allah come down every third part of the night, every third part of the night, this will be like about 3 a.m. in the morning. How many times Allah have to come up and down a day?
I'm not sure I'm qualified to answer that.
What about the gentleman? You ask him, the qualified person who don't even know Arabic.
He's not here.
He's left? He left.
It's somebody called Khaled that wants to talk to you. If you want to talk to him.
Who want to talk to me?
Khaled.
Khalil. Okay, where is Khalil? Where is Khalil? Where is Khalil? Okay, Khalil. Let us bring Khalil here. All right. You are more brave than this guy. He ran away. At least you are a girl, but you stayed. Good for you. Go ahead, Khalil.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Hello.
How are you, man?
I'm fine. What do you think about this hadith, Khalil?
What hadith?
Hadith we see in the screen.
This hadith.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. Like, what's the problem with it?
Allah come down every third part of the night.
Yes.
But do the earth have only 1/3 part of the night?
No.
So how many times Allah come down a day?
We don't know.
What do you mean? He says he come down every third part of the night.
Yes, in multiple places.
No. Where he said multiple places? Where are you adding things? Muhammad, he claimed Allah, he come down only once. He did not say he come down many times. He says come down every third part of the night.
Can you go to the Sahih al-Hadith?
No problem.
Oh yeah, it is.
Hmm.
I don't know what to say about it, but...
Okay, as long as you speak Arabic, I want to use your skills. The word bisat. Do the word bisat mean carpet?
Yes.
Do the word dahaha mean egg or mean flat?
It can be like spherical.
I'm asking you a specific question. Give me the answer. Don't tell me it can be. The word in Arabic.
Yeah.
The word in Arabic, does it mean flat or an egg?
It is ancient Arabic, but it means like egg.
It's mean like egg.
Yeah.
Can you show me which Islamic interpretation says so? We just open the dictionary. We just open the dictionary. Even the dictionary says بسطها ومدها. You see? على هيئة بيضة للسكنة, not بيضة. You Muslims do not know to read Arabic. You do not know how to read your book. This is the dictionary. Allah, He made the earth flat. الله دحى الأرض بسطها ومدها ووسعها. Correct?
على هيئة بيضة.
Not بيضة, بيضة للسكنة.
لا. بيضة.
This is not بيضة.
It is like egg.
Okay, hold on. If it is بيضة, how Allah He make it flat?
It is not flat though. It's spherical.
It says here, Allah, He made it flat in front of you. The dictionary, read it.
على هيئة بيضة.
Okay, how it is an egg? You see, this is not bayda. This is not the word bayda, the egg. No, you do not know how to read. But I will go with you. If it is an egg, how it is a flat in the same time? Is that a broken egg?
It's like spherical.
Is the earth is an egg or is spherical? It says a flat. How it can be flat? Have you ever heard of a flat egg? What do you think?
It's like a stupid argument, to be honest.
Is that your stupid argument or my stupid argument?
Your stupid argument.
So read with me. This is your scholar. Say he made the earth flat.
Mm-hmm.
So is he stupid too?
But there is a lot of opinions about it.
There's a lot of opinion. Okay, give me. You see, we have a long look. I will show you. I will show you. You speak Arabic. I will go to the Arabic page. Do you see how many interpretation for the chapter there is? All of those. Choose for me one. Will agree with you. Just one. Look how many. Hundreds. Choose one. I challenge you.
Al-Bayruni.
Al-Bayruni. All right, Al-Bayruni. Let's see where is Al-Bayruni. 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 Where is Al-Bayruni? And you promise me you will accept Al-Bayruni?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, hold on. Let me zoom in. Let us see where is Al-Bayruni. If you see it when I'm going through it, let me know. So I will stop in case I miss it.
Yeah.
Al-Bayruni, Al-Bayruni. I don't see Al-Bayruni. Do you see it?
So search for Ibn Taymiyyah.
Ibn Taymiyyah.
Or Ibn al-Hizm. Ibn al-Hazm.
Okay, hold on. Let us search right away, actually, from Google. That will make it easier.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. What about you find it for me? I put it in the screen.
Huh?
Huh? What about you find it for me so I will put it in the screen?
I find it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hold on.
You said Ibn Taymiyyah, right?
Yes.
Okay. I want to see Ibn Taymiyyah, what you say.
Hold on.
Hmm. This is Ibn Taymiyyah.
Yeah, the link.
This is not.
Like
this is not Ibn Taymiyyah. This is not Ibn Taymiyyah. This is Adwa al-Bayan.
Oh.
And this is
Okay.
and this is not Ibn Taymiyyah. You said to me Ibn Taymiyyah. This is Adwa al-Bayan. This is a new book written not long time ago. This is not even a scholar, a Shanqiti. But anyway, I will show people what you gave me, and then you will be sorry.
Yeah, show people.
No problem. Read it. He made it flat.
Can you like change to English from the website?
No, read it. Actually, you gave me this one.
Where?
Okay. دحاها بسطها دحاها بسطها ومهدها للسكنة. Read it.
دحاها بسطها ومهدها للسكنة.
Like. Okay. So he made it what?
But this is
what the word مهدها mean?
مهدها.
Make it like mahad.
Yeah, like a bed.
Exactly. Not like a bed, not like an egg.
But this is like the saying of...
no, how it's an egg is the same. Since when the bed is an egg? Since when the bed is an egg? It's you who chose the link for me, not me. I did not choose it.
But there is like... Can you read the whole thing though?
I am reading. It's right in front of you, my friend. This guy actually is not even giving interpretation. He is quoting for you Al-Qurtubi. دحاها أي بسطها. عن جرير ابن عباس دحاها قال ابن كثير. He is not even giving interpretation. This is not أي بسطها يبسطها. Read it. He is quoting many interpretation for you. الرازي دحاها بسطها. He make it flat. وقول ابن جرير وابن كثير إن دحاها فسر بما بعده فلا يتعارض مع البسط والتمهيد. So your Muslim scholars agree that the earth, all of it, is a flat. Even the Quran says Allah, He made the earth for you a bed. And this is your Islamic interpretation, says the earth is a flat. It's not my...
Go to Ibn Kathir. Go to Ibn Kathir in the Tafsir.
Okay, go to Ibn Kathir. Okay, go to Ibn Kathir. Okay, go to Ibn Kathir. Are you sure you want Ibn Kathir?
Yeah, why?
Alright, because Ibn Kathir will make it more horrible. Why? Guys, he is saying to me why. Okay, he asked for Ibn Kathir. Guys, this is Ibn Kathir. I want you to read and translate to everybody. You speak Arabic? I speak Arabic. You translate for us. Read carefully and let everybody laugh. أول ما خلق الله القلم قال اكتب. Can you continue reading and translate, please?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
أول ما خلق الله القلم, when God created the pen, he said write.
Okay, continue.
He said write the fate. I'm not a translator, man.
No problem. Okay, let's read from here. Okay, let's read from here. نون حوت عظيم على تيار الماء العظيم المحيط. Translate, please. What is نون?
نون حوت عظيم, which means a great whale.
Okay, in the top of the current of the great ocean, correct?
Yes.
And وهو حامل للأرضين السبع. Translate.
And he is the holder.
The carrier of.
The carrier, yeah.
Of
the
seven earth. Earth. This is Ibn Kathir.
What do you mean?
This is Ibn Kathir. You said to me, open Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. Read the Tafsir al-Quran al-Azim. Ibn Kathir. Isn't you who asked me to read Ibn Kathir?
Then we can say the same thing about Christian belief.
Okay, now guys, we can say the same thing. We don't have Ibn Kathir. We don't. Good luck. Same time, are you now giving up, saying that the Quran is stupid? So I can say Christianity is stupid too?
No, it's not. Damn. It's like the scholar saying.
No, this is not the scholar says. Your prophet said. Your prophet said. Your prophet said. Why you are saying the scholar said? Okay, hold on. When you're Ibn Kathir, he got this one from where?
Oh no.
It says in the front of you. From the prophet. Nobody come with those stories from his own pocket. They are bringing it from the prophet. They are the companion of the prophet speaking. So if we go to before you show up, I ask your friends about the sun movement. Do the sun move every day from the east to the west, or it is a false movement?
It's about what do you believe though? Do you believe that Earth is flat?
Listen, my friend, no, I don't believe the Earth is flat.
I believe that Earth is flat.
Okay, so guys, so why all this lying to me about the Earth is an egg when the Quran says the Earth is flat? So look at the Muslims. One, he want to convince me that the Earth is an egg. The Quran says an egg, but nowhere in the Quran says the Earth is an egg. This is why there is no translation say that, no interpretation says that. And the top of that, we have tons of verses in the Quran claiming that the earth is flat. Not only one verse, not only two verses. And finally you said to me, well, I believe the earth is flat. Correct?
But there is like scholars that like Ibn Hazm, Ibn Taymiyyah, Al-Razi, and there is a lot of scholars like Al-Bayruni. They all said that earth is spherical.
No.
Other people,
no.
Other scholars.
Ibn Kathir, he says, whoever says that is false. Same time, you are quoting for me. You see, when we get close in time to the Western revolution of knowledge, those who they are affected, even Ibn Kathir, he is not from the time of your prophet. We are talking about people in the 12th century. So now the knowledge is different. People, they knew that there's a lot of fictions. But even Ibn Kathir, he laughed at those people who say the earth is not flat. And there's tons of verses in the Quran, saying clearly that the earth is flat. Like when the Quran speak about how Allah created things,
yes,
every word he used, the second we read it for Muslim, he tried to make it metaphorical because now it doesn't fit with science. Is the earth in the same size of the sky?
Probably.
But this is going to be true, because we know that the Earth is not even a dust in this massive space.
Yes, like I don't get your point.
Okay, if the Earth have the same size of heaven, if the Earth have the same size of the sky, that means we are equal in size, correct?
Yeah.
But this is proven to be false. The Earth cannot even be close to anything in the heaven, in the space. So how we have the same size? Look how many verses saying the same. عرضها السماوات والأرض.
Oh my God. Yeah, well, can you translate it?
Translate, go ahead.
عرضها السماوات والأرض. Which means like its width, like the width of the earth and the heavens.
Okay, so the earth and the heaven are equal in size, right?
No.
A second ago you agreed.
No, they're not equal in size. Like the heavens.
Okay.
We believe like
each
heaven is.
Does it say the width?
What do you mean? It said the width.
Does it say here the width, wide as?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Is the earth, if it is flat, is wide, or it is if it's not a flat? The earth will be it's wide as a flat, but is that accurate? Even if it's a flat.
Yeah.
Why is it just one dimension?
I don't get your point though. Like.
Okay.
Like
if we have a room 6 by 5, which one of them is the width?
6 by 5. 5.
Thank you. What happened to the 6?
I mean, 6'2" is the witness.
It says wide as. The only way to take this is to accept that the size is equal. It's a square, correct?
No.
Huh? So how no? Because if there is a width, then the 6 have to appear. We said 6 by 5. I said, which one is the width? You said 5. So what is the 6?
It depends on like the if God is talking about the vertical width or the horizontal width.
What vertical horizontal? Listen, okay, let's go together. Where is the sky? Where is the earth? Which one in the top of which who?
The sky at the top of the earth.
Okay, guys, the sky in the top of the earth. That means the earth have one side only. Do you agree?
Even if you believe that earth is flat, is round or spherical, yeah, it have one side.
So what is under the earth?
Huh?
What is under the earth? There's no sky?
There is a sky.
No, I ask you where the sky is. It says in the top.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Just to make it simple for you. When Allah created everything, before He created anything, what was there? Do you know? Was the sky exist?
No.
Was the air exist?
No.
Was the water exist?
Yes.
Okay. Let us read together. You see the hadith?
Yeah.
All right. They ask your prophet, when Allah created, what is the first thing He created? There was nothing. So what was the first thing was exist?
The pen.
Huh?
He created first the pen.
Yeah, but read carefully. You see the Arabic?
Yeah.
All right. Let me, this one, they are adding things to it. Let us see a shorter one. All right. I said, O Messenger of Allah, where was our Lord before he created his creation? He said, he was above the cloud. You remember, you said to me,
yeah,
there's no air, there's no sky, there is water. Correct? You said that to me 2 minutes ago. Okay. Look what is there. They just asked him before he created anything. What was there? Where was Allah? He said Allah, he was above the cloud, below which was air, and above which was air and water. The water is above Allah or underneath of Allah?
Underneath.
No.
Can you go to the Arabic?
Read carefully. Read carefully. Below which was air, and above which was air, above which was air and water. And then look at the contradiction. And then he created his throne above the water. And this is the Arabic.
Yeah. Oh my God. Can you read it? كان في عماء ما تحته هواء وما فوقه هواء ثم خلق العرش على الماء.
And?
Which means he was in emptiness.
Where it says where it says emptiness, how it is emptiness, and it is, hold on, how it is, my friend, how it is empty, and there is air above him and air underneath of him, and water. How this is emptiness?
The translation is wrong. Can you go to the
No,
Arabic
it is
one?
not. The Arabic is saying, the Arabic كان في عماء ما تحته هواء. Huh?
Which means emptiness. عماء means emptiness. Can you just search it?
Listen. Okay, hold on. عماء mean emptiness, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I will go with you. If there is emptiness, that means the whole hadith is false. And Muhammad is making things up. Yeah, because if it's empty, then it says there in the same line, in the top of him, there's what? There is air underneath of him. Okay, but you just said it's empty.
And having air means empty.
No, air is air. Cloud is a cloud.
But it is empty though.
Cloud, no. Cloud is not. In fact, the word ama means cloud, and you are ignorant in Arabic.
No.
Yes.
Let me see.
Trust me, you have to learn Arabic from a Christian prince.
Man, I just don't know.
What do you mean you do not know? You cannot find the dictionary now?
Yeah, it is. It is clouds.
It's a cloud. So Allah was in the cloud. A second ago it was emptiness.
Can you? Yeah, I didn't know, man.
Okay, no, you know. So look what happened now. Allah is in the cloud. In the cloud, not above the cloud. في عمى. The translation is false. He was above the cloud, false. He was in the cloud. Below, which was air, and above, which was air and water. But look at the question.
No, water.
Huh?
No, water is not in the hadith.
No, it says water. What's wrong with you, my friend?
No. ما تحته هواء وما فوقه هواء.
Yes. No, the water, he did not create the water. The water is there. And he created his throne on the water. So the water is there.
No. ثم خلق العرش على الماء.
Exactly. He created the throne only. He did not create the water now.
But air was above him and
yes. Air is, he is in the cloud. By the way, the cloud is air anyway.
Yeah, then he created his throne.
And then he created the throne where? On the water. So the water was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. So now, how, look at the question. They ask him, where was Allah before he created his creation? Before what? Before he created his creation. So is the water, is the cloud, is the air, is the water, is his creation? It's not.
Like the messenger of God means the created creation means like this is creation, like this creation.
I know, but before he created the creation, which means before any creation created. So
no,
yes,
his creation.
No, before he created his creation. So any creation Allah he created, before he created any creation, where he was. Muhammad he said he was above the cloud. That means the cloud is not his, and the air is not his, and the water is not his. And how that will fit with the Quran? Is it the Quran says that when Allah created the earth and the heaven, the sky was a smoke? Correct?
Before we continue the debate, you know the difference between Hassan and Sahih?
We are not debating, my friend.
What we are doing?
No, I don't debate Muslims. I got them busted.
Yeah, you are so strong.
Yeah, so now answer. So answer, if Allah was on the cloud, but the Quran says that Allah, after he finished the earth, he went the sky and the sky was a smoke only. So how before Allah created the creation, he was in the cloud, above there is air, underneath there is air and water. But in the Quran, in chapter 41, it says Allah created the earth first in 2 days. And then he placed mountains in the top of the earth in 4 days. And he created everything in those 4 days, like water, trees, substance, everything. And then after that, then he went and he rose up to the sky, and the sky was a smoke. If you go to Ibn Kathir, you will see Ibn Kathir saying, the sky was nothing, the smoke is coming from the earth, where Allah was creating the earth. So how Allah was able to create the earth before the space? And this hadith proving to us that Muhammad is false prophet, because here he confirmed. Now hold on, here.
You don't even know the difference between Hassan and strong and weak.
My friend, this is strong.
This is Hassan.
Okay, what Hassan mean? What Hassan mean?
Which means like medium hadith, not strong nor weak.
No, it is. You see, first of all, the word Hassan is not exist in the hadith. This is fabrication. For this is Sunan Ibn Majah, and this is one of the 6 authentic books of Islam. So this is authentic book, and nobody can reject it.
But the scholars say that it is like
no scholar can reject this hadith. And this is at-Tirmidhi. This is again authentic hadith. All right. So now, you see, I feel for you. You are trying to escape the embarrassment, looking for now Hassan. Is it Hassan? Is it good? Is it? You're trying to find an exit, but it's too late, because it is Hassan. One of the names of Muhammad, the grandsons, is Hassan. So is that making the hadith equal to Hassan, the sons of the grandson of Muhammad? Yes. Otherwise they will not call it Hassan. It's good, no problem with it. I can show you from other Islamic websites saying very authentic. But now we have a bigger problem, and I want to focus with me. Which one Allah created first? The earth or the heaven? Based on the verse in front of me. The earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are you sure?
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
Yeah.
How you come to this conclusion? Explain to me. Read the verse for me.
خلق الأرض في يومين.
So created the earth in 2 days, okay, and then he did what? He put mountains, he created water, and trees and grass, correct? Correct?
He can, yeah.
Okay, and then he went to the sky.
I don't see the problem though with I don't see the argument.
No, but I want you to confirm in front of everybody.
Yeah, it is.
That the earth created first, correct?
Yes.
All right. So how you explain to me this mistake in the Quran? Because in another verse it says the opposite. It says Allah created the heaven first. The same chapter we were reading the word the ha, chapter 79. It says what? It says Allah created the heaven, finished the heaven. Read with me carefully, chapter 79.
Mm-hmm.
Are you more difficult or the heaven? He constructed, he raised it in height, and he equal order. And then he made the day and the night, which means he created the suns, the moons, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And after that, he started working in the earth. And after that,
he spread the earth.
What?
He spread the earth.
Yeah, but after that, but the other verse says the opposite. The other verse, yeah. Listen, isn't it you who said to me, Allah created the earth first, and then he went to the sky, and the sky was just a smoke, and you agreed a second ago?
Yeah.
Okay, so everything, everything in the earth is finished. Everything in the earth is totally finished. Do you have a short memory, my friend? Do you have Alzheimer?
But can you finish reading the verse, the second verse?
I am reading. Read carefully. If we go back here, in chapter 41, you agreed with me that Allah created everything in the earth. I ask you, does it say it mean the water, the grass, the trees? You said yes, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And then after that, he went to the sky. The sky was a smoke. And then he created the sky. What is the last thing he did in the sky? He created the stars. The last thing.
He created the 7 heavens.
He created 7 heavens and he made the stars. The last thing is creating the stars, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. If we go to the verse here, in chapter 79, it says the opposite. The sky is totally completed. And then he made the day and the night, and you agree with me. I said to you, he created the sun, the moon. You said yes. After that, Allah, he started working the earth. But there, in chapter 79, the last thing Allah created is the stars.
The 7 heavens.
No problem, 7, 6, who care?
The 7 heavens, because the sky.
My friend, I got it, no problem. The 7 heaven will bring you more problem. Don't open another door. Because your Quran says there is 7 heaven and 7 earth, which is very funny. Because then if we go check the 7 earth, we will find that your prophet is claiming that the earth have 7 floors and shaitan in the floor number 3. Don't go there.
No.
Yes, we can go there, but let us finish this one first. So now, what is the last thing Allah he finished in chapter 41? The stars, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. When Allah he created the stars in chapter 41.
Can you go back though?
What?
Can you go back?
Sure.
The first chapter, yeah. And we adorned the nearest heaven with lamps. Like the nearest heaven is the lowest heaven.
No problem, but the stars are created, my friend. I don't care where the location now. This is another question. The last thing Allah he did in the sky is what? The stars. Do we agree?
Creating stars.
All right, wonderful. But in chapter 41, the stars are created before even he start working in the earth. Read carefully. He lift up the sky. And then he created the night and the day. And I said to you, this is mean the sun, the moon. You agree? You said yes. Correct?
Yes.
Is the sun is a star? Is the sun is the star?
No.
The sun is a star?
No, it's not.
So what it is?
I don't know. To be honest, I'm not.
Really? You do not know if the sun is a star or not?
I know that scientists like consider it as a star.
Uh-huh.
A burning star.
Oh.
Though I don't know. Like in Christianity and Islam, both religions consider the star, the sun, as a great creature.
Really? In the Bible, the sun is a great creature?
It is a great thing.
But is it a creature?
Yeah, it is.
It have hands and legs and...
No.
No?
Not every creature. Not every creature is like you.
Oh.
This is what you don't understand. Like you Christians, you believe that.
So the sun,
like,
the sun.
We should look like God.
The sun is made of what? The sun is made of what? Beef?
Do you believe that trees are creatures?
Creation of God. I cannot call them creatures.
Yeah. No, they are creatures.
Oh, okay.
In my belief.
But no problem. Focus with me. Which one Allah now He finished first? The earth or the heaven? To make it simple. Chapter 79, Allah finished everything in the heaven. Then He start working in the earth. Chapter 41, Allah finished everything in earth. And then He start working in heaven. And the Quran itself, yes.
And he completed and finished the 7 heavens.
Exactly. So the heaven is finished when? After the earth or before the earth?
The 7 heavens are finished after the earth.
Exactly. But here, no. All the skies is done before He start working in the earth.
This is the Sama al-Dunya. You can't like...
No. First of all, listen, He did not say, He says, which one is more difficult? Listen, I will go with you. Guys, He says the lowest heaven, no problem. But as you see, Allah, He created the 7 heaven after He finished the earth in chapter 79.
No, the earth...
Chapter 41. Read it. Okay. Listen. Read it carefully. So he went to the sky, and the sky was a smoke. So what was there?
Smoke.
What is that? What does that mean? Nothing.
The sky was a smoke.
What does that mean? Nothing. Open Ibn Kathir. He will say to you, the smoke is coming from the earth. There was no sky.
There was a sky.
Yeah, there's no sky.
Smoke, and it was a sky.
All right.
What do you mean open?
Okay. Listen.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen. So there was a smoke. We will go with you. Allah, He created in chapter 41. He says, when this was a smoke, then He created 7 skies. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Did He say He created one before other one, or He created the 7?
He created heaven.
Did He make the heaven 7 heaven?
No.
It's in front of you. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, after He made it.
What do you mean after He made it?
After He...
no, not after. He made it 7 heaven right away.
Then He completed. Then, not right
okay,
away.
He completed by doing what? By adorning. The last thing He did, He adorned the lowest heaven with the stars, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here it says lamps. Do you see the word lamps?
What is it?
Lamps, masabih.
Yeah.
All right. Is the Quran calling the sun lamp?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
وزينا السماء الدنيا بمصابيح.
Yes.
No.
Yes. How many times you say yes? How many times I will say no? Read carefully. Look at this. Do you know how to read?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean?
What is this here? It says. All the stars in Islam are masabih, including the sun.
The sun is not a star in Islam.
Read carefully. Read. Okay. Allah, He decorated the sky with masabih. What else does masabih? If they are stars.
They are stars.
No.
But in Islam,
there is no. It doesn't say here the word star. It says masabih. What the word masabih mean?
Masabih is lamps.
Lamps. What those lamps?
They could be like nayazik. I don't know
no.
What to call it.
No.
What do you mean no?
Because you know, the lamp is something light for long time. You know, a meteor, it doesn't make light. If it does, it make light when it's go to the earth for a second. It says here we decorated the sky with them. They are fixed there.
Man, I don't see like everything is on the sky at night, but like is a misbah, like only the moon, of course.
Ah, okay. What is your education, my friend? What is your education?
What do you mean?
Because you I don't know. You are saying to me very funny stuff. So now the word lamp. To make it simple, can you show me one Islamic scholar say that the word masabih not including the sun?
Yeah, hold on.
Ah.
Just a second.
Okay. Why don't open Ibn Kathir and read from us what the word masabih mean?
Hold on.
Huh?
There is like Abu Rayhan.
Abu Rayhan. Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me what Abu Rayhan says. I like Abu Rayhan.
He says that it is like جسم كروي مضيء بذاته.
Thank you very much. So this is the sun.
Yeah.
So you agreed with me. You brought me a guy who agreed with me. Thank you very much. Wonderful. So now let us focus again. So as long we agree that this is the sun. So now Allah, He created the earth, He created the heaven. This is chapter 79. He created everything in the heaven. He made the day and the night, which means including the sun, the moon, the stars, whatever. And then after that, He started working in the earth. And after that, He created the water and the grass and the trees. And after that, what is the last thing in chapter 79 Allah created?
But it's not the same like...
I'm asking you, my friend, focus with me. What is the last thing Allah created in chapter number 79?
mountains. The last thing created on earth is the mountains.
Thank you. Let us go back to the other chapter in the Quran. Read with me carefully. Chapter 41. Remember, you just said the last thing Allah He did in the earth was the mountains, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
On earth.
Okay, no problem. Here it says Allah created the earth. Allah created the mountains. After He created the mountain, He created the grass, the trees, etc., and the sustenance after that. And then after that, He went to the sky, and the sky was smoke. And then after that, the last thing He did was the lamps. So, in chapter 79, Allah created the sky. Huh? Allah created the sky. Yeah. Hold on, we are skipping here. All right.
It's the second one. Yeah.
Here, Allah created the sky. Sky is created. This is number one thing He did. Then He raised it above. Where it was down, nobody knows, which is very funny. Then He made the day and the night, which means now the sky have all the requirement to function, including the stars, including the sun, including the moon, everything. And then after that, He started working in the earth. And after that, He created the water and the grass. And after that, He created the mountain. So the mountain was created after all the creation is finished. In chapter 41, Allah, He created the earth in 2 days. He finished every creation in the top of the earth in 4 days. Totally finished. Including water, including mountains, including trees, including everything. Then He went to the sky, and the sky was smoke. The last thing He did was the lamps. So which one of the verses is fabricated? Chapter 41 contradicts totally chapter 79.
No. It's not like in the first chapter.
What do you mean no?
Like,
my friend, you said to me, I asked you, which one He did when He created the earth? You said to me the last thing He created the mountains, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And that was the last thing He created anyway. So He created here, He created the sky, finished the sky, raised the sky, made the day and the night, and then He started working in the earth. And then He made the grass, the trees. And then the last thing He did the mountains. Okay. The other chapter, 41, Allah, He created everything in the earth, including finishing the mountains, the rivers, the grass, the trees. Then the sky is not even exist. Then He went and He made 7 skies. Then He went and He made the lamps. So the last thing He did was the lamps. Let us make it more clear. Read with me this verse. This verse will help us more.
Yeah, go ahead.
Chapter 2, verse 29. Does it confirm that Allah finished everything in the earth? Then He went to the sky? Do we agree?
Yeah.
Does it say everything in the earth?
Yes.
Okay. So, are we agreeing, me and you, that the earth is created in total, nothing is missing, before He start working in the sky?
No.
What do you mean no? Read it.
Because He rose.
No. He created, no, listen. He created for you all that on earth. All.
Yeah. Yes, all that is on earth.
Exactly. So the earth now is totally complete, correct? Before what? Before He rose up to the sky to start working in the sky, correct?
Yes, but what He did in the skies is that He made the 7 heavens.
No problem. That's not the question. So now we confirm that the order happened as the following. The earth was totally finished first, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, that will solve the problem. So this is the chapter 2, verse number 29. Let us go. Lord have mercy. Here, Allah, He finished the sky totally. Then He start working in the earth. Read it. And after that, yes, and after that, He spread the earth. And after that, He created the water, the trees. And after that, He created the mountain.
He didn't finish the sky. He raised its height. And he has equally ordered it. That doesn't make it like he finished it. He didn't say that he finished it.
Listen, isn't it you who agreed with me a second ago that Allah created everything in the earth before He do anything in the sky? A second ago.
No, before He do anything, I told you.
Yes, it says in front of you. No, He created for you that all in the earth. Then what He did?
Then he rose over.
All right, so He start working in the earth, finishing the. So He finished the earth first or the heaven?
But you have to understand that.
No. Give me the simple answer. Did He finish the earth totally before the heaven is finished? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all the problem. What's wrong with you? So the earth is totally complete before the heaven is done. But the Quran here says the opposite. That Allah, in this chapter here, Allah, He created the whole sky. Allah made the sky. He finished the sky. In chapter 41 is totally the opposite from chapter 79. So chapter 41 is in agreement with the chapter 2, verse 29. Listen carefully. Here it says Allah, He made the ground. He put the mountains. Then He went to the sky. So this is in total agreement with chapter 2. But in chapter 41, it says totally the opposite. Allah created the heaven, lift up the heaven. He made the day and the night. And then He start working in the earth. And then He started creating the water, the grass, the trees. And then He created the mountains.
I told you.
What did you do?
The earth and the sky was one.
This is not the question. It cannot be one. Listen. If Allah, He finished everything in the earth first, it cannot be one. Secondly, the idea of the sky and the earth was one. No, listen. This is because your God, He listened to legions. So when the Quran says Allah, He lift up the sky, explain to the audience how that happened.
Huh? What do you mean? He lifted up the sky.
You just told me they used to be one.
Yeah, it was one. So He
okay. Are we now separated?
They are, yeah.
No.
What do you mean no?
We are in the space. We are just a dust in the space.
We are between the earth and the sky.
We are between now? Or
yes, we live in
Are we in the earth? Are we on the earth? Or we are between?
What do you mean? Like we live on the earth, but like
no, we are not living on the earth. No, we are part of the earth. Even our blood, even our flesh is made from this earth.
Yes, but we are living in the space.
No problem. No, we are not living any. Listen, according to your God. No, listen. Okay, hold on. Let us make it simple. When Allah created the earth and the heaven, what is the last thing He created?
The earth and the heaven.
Give me the order of the creation.
Hold on.
I'll
get you the order of the creation of the earth.
Okay.
The scholars.
I will get you from Muhammad. Which one is better for you?
From Muhammad, yeah, let's see it.
All right. Look what your prophet says. Read for me.
Hold on just a second. He created the mountains, created trees,
Read, read.
Can you say if the hadith is sahih?
This is a da'if hadith.
Can you just scroll down?
Da'if. It says da'if.
No.
Come on, it's da'if. I will make a da'if for you. No problem. Don't worry. I mean, you can tell it's very da'if. Your prophet is da'if. Hey, come on. What I will do? This is Sahih Muslim.
Yes.
What kind of religion? This religion. There's no authentic information about this religion. Da'if, weak, hadith, Hassan, Bataytu. Okay, listen. So now, what is the first thing Allah created?
Hold on, though. Like the first. Yeah, on Sunday, the mountains.
No. The first thing He created is the clay, correct?
Yeah.
Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So read carefully now. Allah created the clay on Saturday.
What's the meaning of the clay in Arabic?
Teen.
Then yeah.
The mountain on Sunday, okay? And He created the trees on Monday. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay, let us go to the Quran. I mean, your prophet is messed up, my friend. So read with me carefully. According to the Quran, Allah created the earth in 2 days, not the clay in 2 days. The earth is a clay. Then He created the mountain after that, and then after that He created the grass, the trees. But this is not what the hadith is saying. The hadith is saying that Allah created the mountain right away in Sunday after He created the clay. In Sunday He created the trees. On Monday He created things entirely labor. In Tuesday He created the light. Okay, so now in Tuesday He created what? Sorry, He created the light in Wednesday, and He caused the animal to spread in Thursday. So which one was created first, the sun or the animals?
The sun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that what the Quran is saying? The Quran says in chapter 79, Allah created the day and the night, which means the sun, the moon, and then after that He created the grass. The trees.
Though we don't know, like, if animals at that time was the same animals that we have.
Who care if they are the same animals? No, they were a frog at that time. Who care? There is no chicken at that time. No problem. Who care? They are animals. Your prophet says animals. Like when he say animal, he mean what? He mean Joe Biden? Animals.
No, he was.
Okay, so
at that time.
Okay, no problem. At that time, yeah, at that time. Like what? At that time there was dinosaur. Who care? Still, both of them, they are speaking about that time. They're speaking about the creation. Both are speaking about the same time. But here saying that the light created in Wednesday, while the trees and the grass created in Monday. We continue. And then He created, He spread the animals in Thursday, and then He created Adam in a Friday afternoon. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
So what is the last thing Allah created according to this hadith?
Adam.
Adam, thank you very much. Which day?
Friday.
All right.
Can you go to the?
Can you count for me? No problem. Can you count for me now how many days? Total?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. But isn't it the Quran? Allah says He created everything in 6 days.
Yes, He created the earth and the skies at the heavens, the 7 heavens, in 6 days.
Okay.
In 6 days.
Yeah.
And do you consider Adam as a heaven?
No.
An earth?
The Quran says I created everything and what is between them in 6 days.
He didn't create Adam. Adam was in the heaven when
No.
he created him.
The heaven, okay, listen. Allah created the earth. If Adam was, and this is another contradiction. What Adam, you see, because he's speaking about what? Speaking about the heaven and the sky anyway. He created everything in the heaven and in the earth in 6 days, correct?
Yeah.
And when we say everything, mean everything. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So whatever is in the earth, whatever is in the heaven, created in 6 days. Do we agree?
Yes.
But Adam was created in the 7th day, based on the hadith.
But it was not created in the earth.
Doesn't matter, because the 6 days include the heaven. The 6 days include the heaven and the earth. It is He who created for you. That all in heaven, and the earth, all in heaven and earth, and whatever between them in 6 days.
Yes.
So whatever is in heaven, you keep saying to me, Adam was in heaven, wasn't. So no problem. He is saying he created both.
He wasn't in heaven. He was in the throne. God created him like, I don't know where he was, but
Adam was in the throne.
He wasn't in the samawat al-ard. He was in the heaven and earth, and in the heavens and earth.
Adam was in heaven or in earth. You are making me confused now.
Oh no, in paradise.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Isn't it this heaven?
What do you mean?
I'm asking you, where was Adam? Where was Adam? Adam. Where was Adam?
Hold on, let me search it.
Yeah.
Oh no, where he was.
Are you out of duct tape? I mean, isn't it obvious that the Quran is full of contradiction? So look what Muhammad did. According to Muhammad, the first thing Allah created was He started working in the earth. He finished the earth.
Yes.
He finished the earth. Then suddenly Muhammad, he jumped to the light, which means the sun.
He finished the basic formation of the earth.
No problem. No problem, guys. He finished the basic information. But isn't it you who agreed with the Quran, chapter 229, saying that Allah created everything in the earth, then He went to heaven?
Yes, as I said, Adam was created in paradise.
Forget about Adam now. Mr. Adam, you are being silly now. Listen carefully. Allah created everything in earth, then He went to heaven, correct or not?
Yes.
Okay. So everything in heaven is already done, deal. In the earth, sorry. Nothing is missing. Nothing is missing. Nothing is missing, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the basic formation.
No, it says that all in earth. There's no base. All in earth. Everything in earth created, then He went to the sky.
Yes, in 2 days.
I don't care about how many days now. This is not the question. Listen. Everything in earth created first. I mean, how many times I need to repeat this? God help me, you know? Listen. You repeat it again, and we agreed again and again. We have to keep going back to zero.
Yes, yeah.
So the earth is totally finished. Is the earth totally finished before He start working in the sky? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
I told you yes.
But read, okay. But listen carefully. But here, after Muhammad saying He created the trees, He created all things entirely in labor in Tuesday. Then He created the light, and then He go back to create the animals.
I told you what is between the earth
My friend, I lost my patience for you. Sorry. Take care. Lord have mercy. You need patience of an angel to speak to those people. Unbelievable. My throat hurt me from repeating the same stupid thing. And then suddenly the sun is not a the sun is a creature. Sound like Sadhguru hippies, you know. Madness. How you can talk to a Muslim? It's impossible. So the earth is an egg, but the egg is a flat. Allah come in the third part of the night. The sun moved from the east to the west every day. No, it does not mean the sun is moving. This is metaphorical. The sun will not be permitted to come back. Muhammad explained the Quran. The Muslims don't accept the Muhammad explanation. They accept the Sheikh Uthman explanation. Show us the dictionary. We show them the dictionary. Lord have mercy. I wish I can keep you longer, but you know, I mean, that became boring. I have to keep switching the same page. And remember, the Quran says, Muhammad, he made a poo-poo. He said, if this is a book made by other than Allah, which means not God, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. All right? If this book is not coming from the true God, Muhammad said, you will find in this book a lot of contradiction. لوجدتم فيه اختلافا كثيرا. I mean, you choose for me any verse in the Quran, any verse, and I will show you the contradiction and the stupidity. Muhammad himself, he set the rule. Okay, Bridge Dawah, how are you, Bridge Dawah?
I'm very fine. How are you?
I'm fine.
It's very nice. It's very nice talking to you.
You're welcome, you're welcome. So you are a Muslim, my friend?
Yes, and you're supposed to be a very learned Christian.
Okay. Are you supposed to be a learned Muslim too?
Yes, I studied 1 year in seminary.
Okay, as long you study very well, when the angel came to Muhammad, he squeezed him 3 times. Why he squeezed him 3 times?
I don't know, but
I thought you are a learned Muslim.
yes, but I don't know why. It's, you know, why,
Okay, forget about why you do not know why he squeezed him 3 times. I think the angel of Allah believe in the Trinity, maybe.
No, because Allah loves things in 3. Like we watch ourselves 3 times.
Exactly. So Allah. So why 3 times? Because 3 times mean perfection. Correct?
No, that's just the sunnah of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
No problem. Are you saying to me your prophet was making things up, have nothing to do with the perfection?
No, we read in the Quran that Muhammad was excellent example.
Excellent example. Okay, so why the excellent example, Muhammad? He gave you an action to do it 3 times. Anything you do is 3 times. Even when Mary, she fasted from talking 3 days, correct? Why 3? Why 3 days? Why she fast for 3 days? Why not 4?
Because that's what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, and this is what Islam means.
But why Allah said so?
Because He just did. We're not supposed to question Allah.
All right. No, we are not questioning Allah. We are questioning. Do you think that Allah is not wise?
Is my microphone bad?
No, it's fine. I hear you.
Okay.
So listen, when Allah He chose that Mary should fast 3 days, is that a wrong choice or it's a wise choice?
It's the best choice for us.
So now tell me. So now tell me why it's the best.
Because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said so.
But why Allah said so?
Because He just did, and we just listened.
But
this is the problem
but shouldn't you ask yourself? Shouldn't you ask yourself if you Muslim believe if you Muslim believe in one God, and you are against the Trinity, why everything in your religion is based on 3? Even when Allah He speak about Himself, even Allah when He speak, He say what? In the name of Allah, correct? In the name of Allah. Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. 3 names. Why Allah chose the 3 names to present Himself, not one?
But in the other verses, he says, well, how much Allah. And you see the second verse, he gives himself 2 names. So what's your point?
In the second verse, He have 2 names. Where?
The second verse of Fatiha.
Where it says 2 names? I want to see them.
See, look, just go down. All praises.
No.
Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen.
Where is the names? I don't see names. Rabb is not a name. Alameen is not name.
Is Allah.
Allah is the name. Where is the other 2 names?
And then Rabbi Alameen.
Rabb is a word mean. This is a Hebrew word. Rabbi, Rabbi. Yeah, this is a word. Yeah, this is the word. This is not a name.
No, Rabbil Alameen.
A Jewish rabbi, they call him Rabbi. Rabbi. Read it. Rabbi.
No,
read it. This is not an Arabic. This is not an Arabic word. This is an Aramaic word. Rab. رباب ربة البيت تصب الخل في الزيت لها 10 دجاجات وديك حسن الصوت. So my friend, Rab have nothing to do with the name of your God. This is a word meaning God. It's not a name. Secondly, you just got yourself busted, because verse number 2 doesn't say Allah. Where is the word Allah? Can you show me the word Allah?
It says Alhamdulillah. This is Allah.
No, it says Lillah. Lillah. Not Allah.
There's one that says Allah.
No. Alhamdu Lillah.
Wow. Some other idiot in your VC, one of your stupid students, also said the stupid claim. I don't care.
Listen. Look at the screen. Look at the screen with me. Look. Do you see here it says Allah? Here there's a letter A. Do you see it? The letter here?
Yes.
Okay. Here, what happened to the letter A? Where it goes? We didn't see it.
I don't know the Arabic grammar for this one.
This is not about the grammar now. I'm not talking about grammar. If the first word is Allah, the second word should be Allah, correct?
No, I don't know. It's a grammar, man.
It is you who said to me in verse number 2, Allah He add more names, and you mentioned to me Allah. You did read it. You said Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen, correct?
You know, in the Warsh manuscripts, it says Alhamdulillah.
No, Alhamdulillah.
No, in the Warsh Quran.
In Warsh, which one is your favorite Quran?
I live in Britain, and we only read the what's it called, Hafs Quran. But
this is Hafs. This is Hafs Quran.
Yeah, but the one time I did a study on the Warsh Quran, and
okay, as long as you said to me you read Hafs Quran, where is the Quran of Muhammad?
Is the chain of narration from Hafs. So
the Quran is a hadith.
The Quran is the preserved in the same way of hadith, but I'm not.
The Quran is not a book of Allah. It's a hadith of the Muslims.
No, I'm not allowed to talk about the Quran canonization because I'm gonna lose.
What is the canonization? Listen. Secondly, according to the Muslim Sunni, aren't you a Muslim Sunni?
I'm Sunni.
All right.
I follow Ahl Sunnah wal Jama'ah.
Wonderful. According to the Muslim Sunni, Hafiz is a kadhab. Is that correct?
No, I don't. Let's not talk about this, or else I'm gonna fumble so
No, no,
hard.
no. Why
I'm
we
gonna
not talk about? You said to me you like Quran of Hafs. You people in England, you said you like the Quran of Hafs. No, you said you like the Quran, you follow Quran of Hafs. But according to Quran of according to the Muslims, Hafs is a liar. According to Al-Bukhari himself. Al-Bukhari,
No,
he said,
you're lying.
I'm lying?
Yes, you're lying. You know what you are? I thought you're gonna be respectful, but you're just a lying mortal. And when I see you, I'll strike you in one blow.
Oh. If I see you, I will strike you with one of my balls and I will make you shish kebab. Come to me, you coward, if you're there. Here we go. This is Al-Bukhari. It says here for the book At-Tarikh al-Kabir, volume number 2, page number 363. حفص ناقل القرآن عن عاصم عن الإمام علي عليه السلام وهو كذاب. Read carefully what it says. كذاب كذاب تركوه. حفص ibn Sulaiman. Did he leave? Are you there? Since I mentioned my balls to you, you stop talking. What happened? I was joking. Don't worry. I'm not going to use my balls. They are very expensive. حفص ابن سليمان الأسدي أبو عمرو القارئ عن عقلمة عن تركوه وهو حفص ابن داود الكوفي كذاب. This is Al-Bukhari, volume number 2, page number 233. حفص ابن سليمان أبو عمرو الأسد الكوفي وهو حفص ابن داود blah 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 عن عاصم عن منكر الحديث. All his hadith is a lie. Al-Bukhari الضعفاء الصغير, page number 35. حفص ibn Sulaiman blah 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 تركوه is rejected, totally rejected. Here in Al-Bukhari he mentioned that he took from me a book and he did not bring it back, and he claimed that he is the one who made the book. This is Al-Bukhari. all those says Hafs is a liar. He is a liar, not a trustworthy.
Let's restart. I'm very sorry for saying I'm gonna strike you in one blow. Let's restart.
I can destroy you. You and your God with one fart.
Okay, then destroy me. Could you go up and repeat whatever you said again?
Go up where?
With all your points. You're going too fast.
I'm going fast. I said I can destroy your God with one fart.
You know, you're Jewish people. They could destroy your God with two sticks in a T shape.
Oh, really? I don't know. According to your God, nobody can kill Jesus. But according to your books, a Sunni, a Jewish woman, she put a poison from Walmart, 50 cents poison, and she killed Muhammad. Is that true?
No, there was no. What's Walmart?
Okay, Walmart. No, there was a Walmart at that time. Here we go. Let me show you. The hadith says that this Jewish woman, she went to Walmart. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Can you read this hadith for me?
No, you read the hadith.
No, I do not need to read the hadith about Walmart. You read it. Go ahead.
I hate reading.
You hate reading?
Yes.
You like spanking only? Do you have a secret wife like Mimi Hijab in the hotel?
No, sometimes I don't want to get married. I want to get married, but
do you know what is the new name the Muslim they are giving Muhammad Hijab now?
He got a secret wife. I
No,
know.
no, they are giving him a name. They are calling him Blue Job. I'm serious. I saw it from Muslim videos. They are saying Muhammad Blue Job because he take Muslim women to the hotel to do blow job for him.
You're probably one of them.
I know. I'm not the one. We Christian, we are not allowed to do such a thing. This is only filthy Muslims. So Muhammad Blue Job is blowing all the Muslim women. Do you have daughters? Do you have sisters? Be careful. If she contact Muhammad Hijab, he will take her to the hotel. He will do blow job in the hotel. Muhammad Blue Job.
No.
From now on, this guy his name in the internet, Muhammad Blue Job. Yeah, I mean, this guy, what he do? In fact, according to the last video, there's he have three expose the 3 blowjob. 3, not 2. Yeah. Watch the video of this guy, Salman. Brother Salman, peace be upon him. He made a video exposing him and the Sheikh, what his name? Tarawna, Sheikh Tarawna.
May Allah forgive him if
What?
he did such acts.
What do you mean forgive him? Allah forgive him already. Allah, He forgive all sin except shirk.
Yeah, I hope, what's it called, Brother Muhammad Hijab, he does tawbah.
Ah.
Like you Murtad, you have to come back to Islam. We're gonna sit here all night.
Okay, let me ask you, how many blow job he is allowed to do in Islam?
He's not allowed to do that, but
Give me the reference. I don't believe you. You're a liar.
no, you're not supposed to do those kind of things before marriage.
Really? Well, your prophet have sex with 10 of women without marriage.
The slaves. Yeah, that's allowed then.
What about his son wife? She was a slave? No. She
became his wife.
She said to him, no, how she became his? She's married to his son.
No, but then they divorced.
But okay, can you show me the reference that he married her? She said to him, what is the witnesses? He said, Allah and Jibreel, take off your panty. Is it true that you're a prophet? If his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can F her.
Well, the common courtesy is if Muhammad wants anything, we give it to him because he's the prophet.
If Muhammad, okay, guys, he said if Muhammad want anything, we give it to him. If Muhammad he want a blue job, you give it to him? What? Do you have anything in your mouth? Do you have anything in your mouth? What's wrong? You said if he want anything, we give it to him. Okay, if Muhammad he want your mama or your wife to give him a blue job, you will say to your wife, they give him blue job like Muhammad hijab, Muhammad blue job?
No, I'm gonna pull you and I'm gonna make you go to town.
All right. Next time, bring your dad. Let him talk to me. Okay? Take care. So, guys, from now on, excuse me with the language, but we are talking about filthy religion and filthy people. So, don't say Muhammad hijab. Say Muhammad blue job. More videos are coming. This guy, this is what he do with Muslim women. This is who he is. This is what Muhammad is about. What his name? Muhammad blue job. Okay. We are speaking dirty. It's reality. Excuse me. And this guy, if he see me, he will give me one blow. Where you been, Abdul? Where you been when we came to Iraq? When we came to Syria? We are still in Syria. Where you been? Mujahideen give you a blow? Well, one blow we can send you and your nation to Allah. Potato. Do you remember how we did hunt Osama bin Laden and we throw him to the sardine? Why you want to come back? Okay, I will give you a chance one more time. Tell me one good thing. Tell me one good thing about your prophet.
He was known as Al-Amin, meaning the trustworthy.
Okay, exactly. So, when Muhammad he went to his son's wife and he flirted with her when the husband is not there, is that an act of a trustworthy?
What?
When Muhammad went to the house of Zayd, his son, and he flirted with the wife of Zayd, Zainab, when the husband was not there, is that an act of a trustworthy or the act of Muhammad blue job?
stop saying Muhammad blowjob.
This is his name.
Okay, I don't care.
I care. I care. It's not up to you. We can't change his name. It's written in the ID already. He became famous. So now, when Muhammad blew job, he went to his son. The wife was alone, and your book says in Al-Qurtubi that the prophet, he flirted with the wife. He flirted with the wife. Is that an act? Is that an act of a trustworthy person? You trust him to get inside your house. He go and do blowjob with the woman, the wife.
Al-Qurtubi is a Ashari kafir.
Ah, is a kafir. Okay, what about Ibn al-Arabi?
He's a bigger kafir.
He's
a very big.
What about Ibn Kathir?
Ibn Kathir, he's very good. He's a Muslim, and he's
Okay.
one of the best scholars.
But all the scholars agree that if the prophet, it's you who said to me, if the prophet he wants something, we give it to him. A second ago.
Give it to him.
Exactly. What do you give him? Tell me. Why you are speaking dirty? What do you want to give Muhammad?
If Muhammad said to give me your mother, I'll give him my mother.
And he can F her? What?
Is that the first thing you think when you?
A second ago you said you would give him my mother, so you give him your mother to do what?
In hand of marriage.
Ah, he will F her.
Yeah, of course that's the first thing you think.
What Muhammad he will do with her first thing when he see her?
That's marriage, okay?
Okay, what he will do? What is the first thing he would do when he see your mother?
It's none of my business what they do.
No, it's not. It's my business. You know, I want to know.
Why do you want to know what Muhammad does under closed doors?
No. This is who said that Muhammad have sex in the closed door? Do you have any reference?
No, like everybody has sex in the closed doors.
No, Muhammad he don't. Muhammad always, even Muhammad he grab his penis in the street and he piss in the street. Is that correct?
Yeah, he one time he urinated publicly. The Aisha radiallahu anha said, whoever says Muhammad peed standing up is a liar.
Exactly, because he's a female. Why Muhammad he piss sitting down?
No, he only did once standing up, and then other times he urinated sitting down because he was a modest in character.
Muhammad was a modest?
Yes, you know there's a very beautiful hadith. It says Muhammad was shyer than a girl, in a veiled girl. You know, the veiled girl, they're very modest, and Muhammad was even more modest than the veiled girls.
He was a veiled girl anyway. He used to wear the clothes of Aisha. Is that correct?
Yeah, he used, because he wore the clothes of Aisha.
Exactly. So he's a veiled girl. So he's a female. He's effeminate. And look what your prophet did. Look what your prophet did. Muhammad now, his companion, they come one after one, and Muhammad, his panty and his butt is exposed.
Read it one by one.
Read it. So Allah Messenger, he was laying in bed in my apartment with his thigh uncovered, and Abu Bakr thought permission to enter. It was given. Muhammad did not cover himself, exposing his balls and his ass. He stayed in the same way. Then Umar, listen, and then Umar, he sought the permission to enter. He came in. Muhammad still did not move. He still exposed his body, his skin to everybody, and he sat down. And he said, when Uthman came, Muhammad he sat down and he adjusted himself and he covered himself. Aisha, she said to him, how come when Abu Bakr he came, you did not cover yourself? When Umar came, you did not cover yourself. But when Uthman came, you cover yourself. He said, how I could not do that from someone, the angels will be shy from him. So now you tell me, why Muhammad was exposing his legs to Umar and Abu Bakr, but not to Uthman?
Because everybody is modest with Uthman. You know, Uthman has this great title of being the most modest.
Okay, so the most modest is Uthman, not Muhammad. Uthman is the most modest, is not Muhammad. Because as you see, Muhammad is not being modest. He is exposing his skin to foreign men. Who is the modest, guys? Yes, who is the modest? If a man expose his body, nakedness, to men, is he modest?
Yes, but
yes, no. What do you mean? What do you mean by yes, no? What do you mean by yes, no? I'm getting dizzy. I have a cross eyes now. You made me have a cross eyes. What do you mean yes, no?
No, listen, you absolutely. Oh my God, this is what.
Don't say my God. Say my Allah. You're making me confused more. You don't say oh my God. Which one is your God Allah or your my God? So now Muhammad is not modest. Uthman is the modest. Muhammad, he decided to fix his modesty, which is evil, stupid, to make it fit with Uthman, not the opposite. So it's not Uthman adjust himself to be modest like Muhammad. No, it was Muhammad adjusting his modesty to fit with Uthman.
Okay, let me ask you this: if a girl wears like full abaya, is she modest?
No, she's a whore.
Look what Christianity does to people. You're calling the Muslim woman like sluts. Like, look, I'm literally destroying you, and you say this.
Okay, no, let us see. According to your religion, hold on. According to your religion, if a woman, she don't wear abaya, what will happen to her?
We have to tell her to wear hijab.
No, why she have to wear hijab? Because Muslim woman is a slut.
No, listen, man.
No, hold on. If the Muslim woman is a good woman, how the hijab will protect her? Nothing can protect a woman. Man can grab her, can take her, can rape her. So when a woman, she wear the hijab, it's just to cover her behavior. So her husband will not know who she. Like Muhammad Blue Job, he married this woman supposedly. He take her to the hotel. Nobody knows who is with him. She's wearing a burqa. So Muslim women, they go to the hotel, they sleep with men, they give them blue job, and nobody knows who is going with them. So they wear the hijab to cover their shame, not because they are ashamed, but because they want to cover their shame. So nobody will know who is with him. Nobody knows who is walking with him. Maybe this is his wife. So she covered herself from the top to the bottom, and she walked with him like a chimney. And then, hey, Muhammad, yesterday I saw you walking with your wife, but the fact she's not his wife, she is his whore. So do you see why Muslim women, they wear hijab and they cover their face? So nobody knows what they are doing and where they are going and with who they are sleeping.
Because our women, they actually cover it, and they actually are we have the most modest woman in the whole world. You know, you're a Christian woman. If I go out to my Muslim neighborhood, you know what I see? I see girls wearing crop tops, talking to the boys, smoking.
You see, those are the whores. Those are the Christian. The Christian are not allowed to do that. Those are the whores. But hold on. Okay, hold on. You just said the Christian women are bad. So you're a prophet. He married a Jewish woman, a Christian woman. So you're a prophet in order to marry a Jewish woman, and she is a whore, according to you, and a Christian woman, and she is a whore. He must be a whore too.
No, we could marry like somebody who's indecent, and we fix them.
No, a second ago, you marry someone, she is not decent, correct?
Yeah, and we fix them up.
Okay, I will go with you. So you marry a whore, you fix her up by making her a whore for you. Later, you divorce her, another Abdul will take her. She is a whore anyway. You are a whore.
No, she's not.
No, you are a whore. Okay, listen. According to Islam, do whores go to heaven or to hell?
If they repent and they're Muslim and they go to Jannah.
I challenge you to show me where it says that a whore will go to hell.
No, I said if they repent and they go and they do tawbah and they're Muslim, every Muslim will enter Jannah, inshallah. Every Muslim
I'm
has that
asking
fear.
you. No. Uh, I'm asking you. According to Islam, can you show me what it says that? According to Islam, can you show me where a Muslim woman she have to repent? She have to repent if she was a whore. Okay, hold on. Let me show you. This is the Quran says, if you have your daughter working as a whore, it's okay. Allah is all merciful.
Yes, he is, unlike your
Exactly. So you see, in my belief, a woman she is a whore, she will not go to heaven. In your belief, a whore, she is a good Muslim woman. So why you are saying to me, we fix them? Go fix your wife. She is a whore. This is the Quran, chapter 24, verse number 33. It says it clearly, force not your daughters to do prostitution. If you force them, Allah is all merciful. Is that true? If they choose chastity, which means if your wife she like to work as a whore, it's okay in Islam. Read it.
literally destroying you, but okay.
What?
In force, I'm literally destroying you.
I know.
And you know.
I know. Do you know the guy? His name is Farid.
No, but you know how hard I'm trying to destroy you? I'm doing 2 out of 10% of my effort.
Unbelievable.
2 out of 10.
Unbelievable. Don't use your teeth, okay? Just for the sake of safety. Now listen, I have a guy, his name is Farid. He explained this verse. He says you can be a pimp in Islam. Is that correct?
What's a pimp?
Pimp. You do not know what pimp?
No.
Don't you follow Muhammad?
I follow Muhammad.
Okay, well, Muhammad, a blue job, pimp. He hire women to do sex, suku.
No, he never did that. Shut up.
Okay, listen. Here we go. This is Farid. This is the video of Farid explaining with his Muslim friends that you can work as a pimp. You can work as a pimp. Respect yourself, please. This is the friend of a blue job. And obviously they do blue job to each other. Here we go. Talking about what? Talking about having pimp business. And they agree. And they
times. I don't know what you're doing. He literally cooked you so many times.
He never dared to call me. How he can cook me if he never dared to call me?
So many videos on you. He
I know. He made videos, but he don't dare to debate me. Anyone can make videos. You can make videos too. So listen. No, listen.
How many views you got on YouTube? Remember how many views you got on YouTube? He destroyed your career, and now your views are
I know. This is why. Actually, nobody watches videos. He is the one who have nobody. When Mimi Hijab, Ali Dawa, he go live. He have 163 live viewer. When I go live, I have thousands.
You have only 37, you idiot.
What 37? I am in YouTube. I'm a Rumble, you idiot. I made you famous. You are recording YouTube now. Go to YouTube, watch yourself. I tell people not to go to Discord because we are in YouTube, you idiot. We are in YouTube, we are in Rumble, and you are recorded, and everybody is laughing at you. Listen. This is Farid is destroying me.
You know, I try and read it over and over. Isn't it that if you're compelled to do it, isn't it talking about the person to whom is being prostituted? That if she is
forced or compelled to do so,
not so much as Aqua called the pimp, we're talking about the one who desires chastity.
I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking how stupid you are and how when I leave the voice chat, all my Muslim brothers will be cheering for me. And they'll be like, wow, you finally refuted Christian Prince.
Thank you. Okay, I have a request from you. Can you download the video from my channel and post it in YouTube, Facebook?
I'm going to make a YouTube channel and I'm going to show how I refuted you.
Okay, do you want to refute me more or you are done?
No, I'm only warming up.
Oh, you are warming up. Okay. Listen, as long you say that the Prophet he wear his wife clothing, but is it this is what gays do?
No, unless if the clothing is gender neutral, it's okay.
Your prophet is transgender?
When did I say transgender? Don't you hear how annoyed I am by my voice?
You said, hold on, aren't you destroying me now? Everybody heard you saying, yes, the prophet, he wear his wife a cloth. Why?
Yes, but listen, there's something called gender neutral clothing.
No, his wife is a woman. Is she transgender? No, he wear her clothes. Her clothes, she's a female. Your prophet cursed. Your prophet, he cursed the female. She dressed like a man or any clothes of a man. So don't go there. So now.
No, there's something called gender neutral clothing.
So now listen. Okay, you're a prophet. He wear Aisha clothing. What was the clothing he wear? Go ahead.
What kind of clothing? It was gender neutral.
Give me. Okay, guys, gender neutral. What is that? Panty? The bra?
No, it could have been like a piece of cloth, like probably like a shirt or like
Okay, so in the time of Aisha, there was a shirt fit for men and women, and both they wear it.
And also, you could take imama and you could make it a hijab.
Ah, so Muhammad was wearing hijab.
Every Muslim is required to wear hijab. Even I'm wearing hijab.
You are?
Yes, I'm keeping the beard and I cover from my knees to my navels.
To your what?
To my navels, the belly button area.
And then you show under the belly?
Look.
You just said you covered your belly button, so under that you show. Okay, I want to ask you. Listen. If as long you are a rich dawah Muslim, when you meet each other in the dawah field, like you go to the apartment of Ali Dawah or a blue job hijab, do you guys like? Do you?
I'm very well respected in my dawah community. I live in a Sharia neighborhood.
All right. Listen. So do you take off your t-shirt and you kiss the belly of Ali Dawah?
No, I don't do that.
Why you will not do that? What's wrong?
Because I don't want to. I'm not interested in visiting Ali Dawah.
Okay, what about other person? You Muslims, do you kiss each other belly?
We haven't done that, but I know it's a sunnah to do that.
It's a sunnah to kiss each other belly and the side and down his balls? Tell me about it. Guys, he said it's a sunnah. Explain to us why Muslims, they kiss each other down their belly and they take off their t-shirt and they start kissing each other chest and down to their stomach. Tell us about it.
I'm trying not to like rage or anything. I'm trying not to cry. But you're gonna make me cry actually.
A second ago you said you are destroying me. Now you are crying. What's wrong with you? You forgot you destroyed me? You did not even use 1% of your power, you said to me. So now listen, while you're a prophet, he was being kissed and touched around his balls, and the guy, and Muhammad, he left up his t-shirt. Look at this gay behavior. Abdul Rahman, quoting from a wine in Ansar, he said, while he was jesting, and was talking to the people, making them laugh, the Prophet poked under his ribs with a stick. He said, let me take retaliation, Muhammad. So he said, take retaliation. He said, you are wearing a shirt, but I am not. So the Muslim, he is naked, Muhammad is not. Muhammad, what he did? He raised up his shirt, and then the man embraced him, and he began to kiss his side. And then he says, this is what I want. This is what I want, Prophet, oh Prophet. So what do you think about this behavior?
Yeah. What do you mean? Okay. I'm gonna refute you now. Okay?
I don't know. You sound like a gay having orgasm. What a refute now? What? Why you are? Why you are? No. Why you are saying? Why the way you said it is like a gay having organ? Ha 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 ha. I refute it. Now what's that? Listen, respect. The prophet, he stripped up, show his stomach and his belly, and the man, he start hugging him there, and he start kissing all over that area, saying to him, "Oh, prophet, this is what I want. This is what I want." What do you?
This is an act of love.
Sure, all gays love each other.
No, this is a brotherly love.
Brotherly love, you kiss the belly and the stomach and underneath of a man?
It's a brotherly love.
Ah. So Muhammad, he wear his wife clothes. He like men to kiss him down his belly bump all over, and this is a brotherly love in Islam. Uh-huh. And he pee like a woman always, correct?
And let me ask you one thing. What's your problem with kissing? With doing this, like kissing?
I know. I have a problem. All the Muslims girls I kissed, they give me disgusted because I have to spend 10 hours to clean the lipstick from my lips.
No, because because you're a Christian and you're a Murtad.
No, my friend. I did not tell you my stories. Once I was kidnapped by 10 Muslim women. They took me to a private hotel. They gave me drugs and they did things to me I cannot say. I woke up, I find myself covered by lipstick, Muslim women naked, and I was saying, "What you have done to me?" They said, "We cannot tell you. We cannot tell you because we just practice secret blue job, you know, like Muhammad blue job. So it's a secret marriage." They said they are halal. They said this is halal, you know. I said, "Where is the witness?" They said, "We have a lot of witness, you know. It's even in camera." So my friend, listen. Do you have a secret wife or not? Be honest with me.
No, and I hope I never get a secret wife.
Do your wife have a secret boyfriend?
No. If I had a secret wife and I told you, it wouldn't be a secret anymore.
I know. I know. That's you are right. That will not be secret no more. But why Muslim women, she want to open her legs to a Muslim man secretly? What do you think? What Muslim women are? Why they are doing that? Why a Muslim woman? She opened her legs secretly to a Muslim man. What do you think? Are you there?
No, you're making me sad.
Oh, I can make you happy. How I can help you?
For starters, don't laugh at me, okay? Don't laugh.
I'm not laughing. Are you? So why Muslim women? Why Muslim women they sleep around secretly? Is that because they are decent? Is that because they are horny?
No, I don't care what Muslim. I don't care what Muslim women do. They could sin and do all of that, but it's all about. It's not about what Muslims do. It's what Islam teaches.
What Islam teaches. So, are you saying to me that those women who offer their vagina secretly, they are not following Allah teaching?
No, you see, if you need what I'm giving you, you're an absolute idiot.
Why you don't want to answer? Why the Muslim women they do that secretly? Tell me. Why it is secretly? The Muslim women they act like a secret whore. So I don't know. I'm really confused now. Prophet Muhammad he wear pink like Muhammad hijab. He dressed like his wife clothing. You know. He exposed his skin. Men they kiss him down his belly. I don't know. I mean, this is too much. You left? Why you left? Shame on you. I thought you are destroying me. You did not finish yet. There's there's 10 centimeters is not destroyed yet. How you guys doing in Rumble? This guy, he think I have only 37 people in Discord. That's it. Oh, that mercy. This is your prophet. Look at him. Pinky Muhammad. Reality check. Huh? Reality check. A religion of hookers, and then they claim that their women are decent and they wear hijab, but they wear hijab to sleep around. In fact, in the Old Testament, women who wear burqa, they are the hookers. Go check it out. I don't know. I have a feeling that your prophet was a relative to Krishna. I think so. I don't know. There's many evidence lead us to believe that Muhammad and the Krishna, they are from the same family. He slept with his mother. Do you think Christopher Mahdi? You want me to talk about this guy now? Oh boy. We will make another video about him. I just get extra information about this guy. We will give him a name too. Mahdi Blue Job. And I will show it to you with a screenshot. Literally. By the way, don't be upset from the blue job thing. It's true. We are just stating a fact. So I want you around when you go. You don't type Muhammad Hijab. You type Muhammad Blue Job. It's reality. This is what this religion is about. This is Sadhguru. He teach people how to accept each other. The second I made a video against him, he reported me to YouTube. He said in his video, if somebody, he don't accept criticism, he have a problem. You are not self-confident. Okay, so I made a video, posted on YouTube, not even 10 minutes after, I went to check back the comment, the video is gone. Bingo. He makes speeches about accepting each other. Accepting criticism. Can you talk about a Zut riding Muhammad? I know that the other channels, they are stuck with the Zut. My friend, we spoke about the Zut before they were born. Those people who speak about the Zut, we speak about this topic many years ago, 20 years ago. Well, what's wrong? Muhammad, okay, he like black men, they rode on him. So what the problem? Why you take it in a negative way? Maybe he is doing like heavy lifting, strong Muhammad. So he said, who is strong? Who is strong? He found those black men, they have big penises and they are tall and they are naked. So he said, perfect, I will carry them to do heavy lifting. But because you have a dirty mind, brother, I want to say thank you. This is the first time you defend Prophet Muhammad. I'm telling you, those Christians, they have a dirty mind. Prophet Muhammad is lifting, heavy lifting. You look at them. I mean, the penis of this black man is 10 kilos. So Muhammad said to himself, why when I carry Abdul, when I can carry this African? He's tall, he's big, literally big. I mean, so big. So he said, okay, sit on my shoulder, and then the penis of this guy coming next to his nose, Muhammad head. And maybe Muhammad, he hold him from his penis too, just to fix him in the top of him, So Muhammad, he said, okay, perfecto, let me do gym, up, down, up, down, up, down. Those dirty people, they say they rode Muhammad because they are doing something bad to him. Wrong. There's no proof that Muhammad get breathed after that. Got you busted. Get a breath. I want to say thank you. I'm going to make a donation for you for defending Prophet Muhammad. What's wrong with you? You stuck with this Zut stuff? You know? Every time you go live, I find this David Wood and Abu Sayyid Prophet, they are speaking Azut, 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 Azut. Like they have nothing to do. The Zut and the Muslim dilemma, they have two topics. They stuck with it. Zut, the Muslim dilemma. Can you defend the dilemma? Get something new. You know? Like, come on. Do we have any Abdul from the Zut family? Anyone? Azot, according to Muslims, a bunch of sorry. Sorry, I'm still not recovered from my flu. I apologize for Kafir. So the Zot supposedly are black African who they are naked. Muhammad, he saw them. He claimed that those are a form of genie, but they are men. They are black genie. No, I moved the video. Maybe I better stop talking because I'm coughing now. Look like I spoke too much. I'm not recovered totally. No, I removed my video about Pakistan. There's no war. I mean, this is two potatoes, two curry nation throwing curry each other. You know, they speak about war, but in reality there's no war. When you hear the news, then you see the Indian news or Pakistani. Alhamdulillah, we destroy Pakistan, India. We destroy 5 Indian jet, and then we find that not even one balloon was down. I mean, can you show us one of the jet, you idiot? At least show us one. Like, even show it in video at least.
I'm back, and now I'm locked in. I'm going to do.
You are what?
10 effort to destroy you, and I'll bring you down, and then you can't insult Islam anymore. Actually, I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen.
Okay, I want to ask you about the wisdom of your prophet. When your prophet, he told the man to go and bite the penis of his father. Did this Muslim man do it?
No, because you can't bite.
So why your prophet said to him, go and bite the penis of your father?
Where did it say that? Show me.
So are you going to disobey your prophet now?
No, I will never disobey my prophet.
So if the prophet says go and bite the penis of your father, you would do it?
Bite?
Uh-huh.
Just show me. I don't believe you.
So I'm asking now, are you going to do it or not?
If the prophet said kill myself, I would do that.
Are you going to bite your father penis if your prophet says so?
I'll do everything for Muhammad.
Okay, say then yes, say you will bite your father penis. Say it. Be a man. Be a man.
I came up and I thought they're gonna make up, but then you're acting disrespectful again.
Are you saying to me that your prophet being disrespectful because he is the one who said that?
No, I said show me, and he said I'm gonna show him.
Mm.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I hope you never become Muslim. I want you to see you burn in hell.
All right, all right. How you want to see me burn in the hell if you would not be there? Are you an idiot? You must be there then.
No, I want to know that they're burning in hell. You know, you're probably gonna be the top fuel source for the fire in Jahannam. You're going to be the top one. The
Ah,
top.
okay.
The top fuel source for Jahannam.
Is that dangerous? Is that bad?
Everybody will be burning in Jahannam, but you're going to be the fuel for the fire in Jahannam.
That's deep. Okay, let us read together what your prophet said. And now I want you to read it for me. And you promise me you will do.
I promise I'll accept it.
You will accept it. So you will bite your father's penis.
Unlike a lot of the Muslims you bring up here, you know, a lot of the Muslims, they reject a lot of hadith.
Okay.
That's why they do.
They reject hadith?
You know that some of the Muslims you bring up here, they reject hadith and they lose because they reject hadith. I never reject hadith.
Okay, good. So guys, he will not reject hadith, so he will not lose. That's a good logic. Okay. I'm just trying to find the hadith for you. So here we go. Read for me.
I'm going to read it so you don't miss it.
It says here, your prophet, he says, tell him to go and bite, tell him and go and bite the penis of his father. You said you don't reject the hadith.
Hey, scroll down.
I cannot scroll down because you will see the penis of your father there.
See, look, just scroll down, please. Scroll down.
I cannot scroll down because you will see the penis of your father there.
Just scroll down, you idiot.
Why I will scroll down? You said you didn't refuse anyway.
No, I want to see what's below there.
There's nothing below. There's nothing there below the penis. What's going to be below?
I wanted to see the greeting.
The greeting. I thought you said you'd accept all hadith.
No, okay. The scroll. I accept the hadith, but you're taking it out of the context.
Oh, okay.
So let me read it, okay?
Read it. Read it. Read it.
Okay. Utay ibn Ubnara said that I saw Ubay, a man who was attributing himself in lineage with an attribute of Jahiliyyah. Ubay told him about his father's male organ and did not speak figuratively. So the companions looked at him. He said, "It appears you disapprove it." And he said, "I will never show apprehension to." What was that? Never show apprehension to anyone with regards to this. Verily, I heard the Prophet, may Allah bless him and grant him peace, say, whoever attributes himself in lineage with the attributes to Jahiliyyah, tell him to bite the male organ, his father's male organ, and do not speak to him figuratively. So technically, if you attribute yourself, like if you're a waliya, with the attributes of the Jahiliyyah, you're supposed to bite the male organs of your father.
So
it's an insult.
So did your prophet teach Arab to bite the penis of their father?
Yes, he did. If they,
is that the teaching of Allah?
Yes, that's the teaching of Muhammad.
All right.
Who's supposed to do
but isn't it Muhammad? He was proud about his inheritance before Islam.
No, he wasn't. He said his parents are kafir.
No, he was proud about them.
No, he takfired his own parents.
No. Yeah, but he is proud about being from Quraysh, proud from being from Hashim, and they are pagan.
No, they're not pagan. Do you know who the Hunafa are?
Hunafa? How they are? A second ago you told me that he said his parents are kuffar. A second after you said they are Hunafa. But by the way, Hunafa mean kuffar.
No, his parents were kafir, but his ancestors are Hunafa.
Who is ancestor? The whole family are kuffar. Isn't it his uncle? Isn't it his uncle refused to convert to Islam?
No, his uncle refused few to go. But the early Quraysh were among the Hunafa, and they because they're from the
Okay.
descendants of
Okay, you said to me, Muhammad is not proud about his heritage, who they are kuffar. Read this hadith. This hadith says Muhammad is proud about them, so he should bite the penis of his father. Read carefully.
no, he out of the Hunafa.
Read carefully. Quraysh. Muhammad, he said that Allah. Listen. Allah, He elected Quraysh. Is it the Quran says Quraysh are kuffar?
You have to let me read it.
You do not know how to read. Do you know how to read?
Yes, I know how to read. I know how to read in multiple languages.
Is your father a Muslim?
Yes, my father is a Muslim.
Yeah?
Yes, he came from Pakistan and he came to the UK.
He's a Pakistani Muslim?
Yes, he's Pakistani.
Is he proud about his ancestors?
I'm not very proud of Pakistan because Allah is very angry at Pakistan right now.
Why?
You know how Pakistan was founded?
How?
Because first you had the India colonizing the subcontinent. The Muslims said we need to get away from the Hindus. We're going to separate and we're going to form a Sharia. And they tried to do that. Okay, but as soon as they're founded, they started taking Western philosophies like democracy, etc. That's why Allah is punishing Pakistan. From the day they're founded till now.
But look how hypocrite you are. You go to a country you don't have Sharia, and you are saying Pakistan is bad because you don't have Sharia. Do you have Sharia?
I live in a Sharia neighborhood.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay. When the last time those Sharia neighborhood they stone a Muslim woman for adultery?
We don't need adultery is haram in Islam.
Okay, how come not even a single one you stone her? You say Sharia neighborhood, get lost. Not even one of you practice Sharia. Not even in Saudi Arabia, not even in England, nowhere. So did you stone any? Did you whip? Do you whip in public any Muslim women for fornication?
We never caught a woman doing fornication.
What do you mean you don't never? What do you mean you never caught a woman for doing fornication? All Muslim women fornicate.
No, it's very hard to prove that because you need four male witnesses.
Okay, so you cannot whip her because you need to bring 4 witnesses to witness number 5 if in your wife.
Yes, we need 4 male witnesses.
And they have to see the penis of the number 5 going inside your wife, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So you are saying to me you could not practice that because Muslim women are hookers, but they will not allow for men to see them being effed by number 5 man.
No, they're not. I think if they were hookers, then we'd have a hard time proving that.
Exactly. So you cannot prove that. Impossible. So how you practice Sharia?
Because you can't even in a neighborhood you can't even bring alcohol. You can't even bring a cross in a neighborhood. If you do, we could kick you out.
Yeah, true. Must be a true story. Must be a true story. You're a bunch of potatoes.
You know what we're doing? We're so slowly converting people to Islam, and we're gonna make Britain an Islamic country, fully Islamic.
I don't know. As I know, there's tons of Muslims in England in the Sharia neighborhood living Islam. Like we have Abdullah Samir, we have Lubna, we have. I mean, there's a speaker corner. Tons of them. They are living Islam. Even in Pakistan, they are living Islam. What you can do about it? Nothing. What you can do?
They deserve to die then. They deserve to die.
Listen. Just to prove that you are a fraud like the rest of Muslims, I shit on your God. Do you dare to come and kill me?
I'm literally gonna come to what's it called? Where are you from? I'm gonna come to America. I'm gonna come to Florida.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And I'll break into your house.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh. And
I'm gonna blow you. I literally go to the gym.
What you will go to the gym? You will bend over? In Florida too? Are you going to the beach? You will strip for me? Why you are going to Florida? Are you going to get naked? So what you would do? Tell me, when you come to Florida or to New York, wherever you come, what you would do exactly? Tell me. Do you like to open your camera and tell me what you would do?
I know you're in Florida.
Okay. So do you like to open? Do you like to open your camera and tell me what you will do to me?
No, I'm not.
Why not?
I'm not opening my camera.
You are not a man to say that in camera?
You want me to open my camera?
Yeah.
Okay, give me the permits.
Okay, I will give you permits. Okay. How to give him?
No, I don't feel like doing it anymore. You're too slow.
Okay, get out of here. Little gay. Abdul. You Muslims are a bunch of cowards. I shit in your God for years and years after years. And you keep threatening me. But nobody of you dare even to get close to me. Go ahead, birds.
How's it going?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
So I was born a Muslim, but I don't believe in Islam anymore.
What happened?
I'm atheist now.
What happened? Why you left Islam?
I think just studying Islam over the years and seeing how controlling it could be and how fearful the general population is. Islam tries to put fear in the followers a lot of the times. It really didn't feel like it didn't feel like a true religion because it felt very fairy tale-ish. Like Muhammad went to the seventh sky and came back down, and he was illiterate and had his followers write down the Quran for him. And apparently it's been preserved and never changed, and there's no mistakes, there's no contradictions. And Muslims tout a lot of things that I feel like I don't really follow. And so I more so follow modern science now.
Yeah. What do you think about Christianity?
I think Christianity, the religion itself, it's nice. Jesus sacrificed himself for the sins of humanity, so everyone's saved. So it promotes you to just live in a way that is that walks a path of being a nice person or try to do the right thing, and it doesn't put fear in you. It's just more so that you just live a good life.
Okay. So, but you said like you believe in science more.
Yeah.
But is Christianity against science?
I don't know. So
because
I was debating one of my friends the other day.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off, but like he was talking about how one of the verses in Surah Ar-Rahman has that we have two seas and between them is a divide, and there's a barrier that they can never cross. So I looked at your video where you show that the barrier is actually a piece of land.
Exactly.
And I sent him that as evidence, and I sent him the Google translation of the word of barrier, and I said, hey, listen, like the barrier word means land in Arabic. So,
exactly.
It's not really like a divide. And he kept arguing that salt water and fresh water don't mix. And I'm trying to tell him that they do mix. So I try to show him like the water cycle, how water evaporates in the sea, goes up, turns into clouds, falls down, and then all of it just rotates, right?
Yeah, in fact, this is a scientific mistake in the Quran, because the ignorant Muhammad, he think that there is two seas. One is salty and one is fresh, and they never mix. This is not about two seas touching each other, you know. It's about a barzakh, which is a dry land between them. So Muhammad, he claimed, this is why it says there is a complete partition between them. They never meet, never meet, you know. And this is appear in many verses in the Quran, like in chapter 55, verse number 20. Never meet, never, no, never. They cannot. But the one they show you in the videos in the ocean, two waters, they meet and they mix every second, you know. But because there's more current is coming, it looked like there's two body of water still there, because there's more water is coming. But if we cut the first river is coming, that's it. The water will mix with the ocean. You know, you can take now 1 cup of fresh water and 1 cup of salty water, put them in one container, they mix. You know, we cook every day. We cook every day. You know.
Yeah, and he tried saying like, oh no, it's more like mixing oil and water, and it's more like mixing, you know, it's not like mixing coffee and milk, like they don't mix, right? But I tried explaining him that, and he just wouldn't listen. Like he just,
no, you do not need to explain to him if he have decency, because this is the Muslim scholar's explanation, and this is what the Arabic saying. But he's being a liar, you know.
Yeah, so he wouldn't listen about, you know, like they do mix, but he just like he's willing to die on that hill saying that like, oh, they don't mix.
Yeah.
So then, you know, he also says that there's no contradictions in the Quran. So could you show some contradictions in the Quran that you can think of?
Everything in the Quran is a contradiction, you know. Like, I mean, endless. I don't know what to show you. But you talk about science as an example. The Quran does not remember which one Allah created first, the earth or the sky. You know, the sun or the water, the earth or the stars. You can go to chapter 41 and chapter 79 and read, and you will see how they contradict. You can watch actually the video from the beginning. Today we were talking about this case for long. Later you can watch on YouTube and you can see what we mentioned, so you can see there's tons of contradiction, everything in the Quran contradiction. Actually, I challenge any Muslim is listening to choose for me, in front of you, to choose for me one chapter in the Quran does not have a stupid mistake. So if any Muslim is listening, he can come to the stage and challenge me any chapter. You have 114 chapters. Choose one of your choice and tell me, Christian Prince, show me where is the stupid Quran, and I will show you, because it's impossible to find one chapter in the Quran is not stupid. Like, who in the world will believe that there is a God who knows everything and then he speak about a flying carpet? Sulaiman, he's speaking to the ant, but Sulaiman, he learned the language of the birds. So Allah, he taught Sulaiman the language of the birds, but yet Sulaiman, he's speaking to the ants, and the ant, she heard Sulaiman, but the ants are deaf scientifically. How the ant she can hear? Ant cannot hear. They don't hear anything. They are deaf. The ant, when they follow a line, this is why you see them following each other, because they follow chemical. They leave a chemical, like an ant, she find the food, she leave a trace of a chemical, and then all the ants will follow the trace. This is why you see them going on the top of each other, even though the land is wide. You know, they don't even see. So their blindness, there's deaf, they cannot recognize things, so they keep walking only with the smell, and the only way they communicate by vibration or by chemical. So how the Quran speak about Sulaiman, he saw the ant, he spoke to the ant, and he loved from the word of the ants, and the flying carpet, and the hudhud, he go to look for a woman, she have no hair in her legs. I mean, who in the world want to believe in such a garbage? And then Sulaiman, he asked his men, who of you can steal her chair? Imagine Suleiman is a Muslim king now. Because he's a Muslim, you have to be a thief. So he asked one of his Afrit. Afrit supposedly is a genie in the ball. He is so fast, and his specialty is to steal. So he said, Suleiman, who can steal her chair for me? Afrit, and between two brackets, a very strong genie. He said, I will bring it for you before you rise from your place. A thief Muslim asking his army of fairy tale stories genie to steal a chair of a woman in Yemen. This is Quran. And they are talking about science.
Yeah, I've always questioned the Quran, even from like a young age. At like 7 years old, I remember like this is the religion I was born into. Like it's so weird.
Well, I mean, you are born from a family, you know, you don't choose. But you are a man now and you choose. That's good for you. At least you are not wasting your life practicing stupidity. This is a book of fairy tale stories.
I don't practice at all.
Yeah, it's a book of fairy tale stories. Like Zulqarnain. Who is this guy Zulqarnain? No Muslim can tell us who is Zulqarnain. Fiction story. This is a story written by a guy, he is a Syrian. His name is Jacob Yaqub, the Syrian. He wrote this story. And then Muhammad, they asked him about Zulqarnain. Muhammad did not know what to say. He told them, give me some time. And then he come with the answer, says, Allah told me. So who is Zulqarnain now? Suddenly Zulqarnain, he built a dam between us and Gog and Magog. He found where the sun set in murky water. All this is written in the story of this guy, fiction story. Zulqarnain simply is Alexander the Great. But the stupid Muhammad do not know anything about Alexander the Great. All what he knew is what was written in that book. It says the person with the two horn. It doesn't even say a person. It says the one with the two horn. So, you know, the more Muhammad he copied those stupid stories, the more he exposed himself and become, you know, literally a joke. And then this guy, he found where the sun set. He found the sun set in boiling, muddy, hot, blazing hot water. And then he found where the sun rise. All is fiction and stupidity. And then they say to you, this is the book of science.
It makes no sense. Like they always say, like, oh, you know, like the Quran has so many scientific revelations, and it's based in science, and it has, you know, a lot to, like, how, like they always say, like, oh, 1400 years ago this was in this book. How would they know? Like, oh my God, I mean, it makes no sense.
Yeah, how you would know? I would know what? I mean, it's full of errors, stupidity. What? Know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what they do? In order to convince you that there is a science, they try to fabricate a false translation to make it fit with their false claim.
That's what I noticed. Like a lot of his personal anecdotes, they make up whatever story they feel like is the right translation, but they can't produce any Islamic scholar that thinks the same way they do. Or like they might, but then I don't know.
Like here as an example, the story of the sunset in murky water, they will say to you, no, he's talking about from the perspective of Zulqarnain. No, it says Allah is talking, not the guy. He keep going until he reached the setting place of the sun. Where is that? He found it sitting in a spring of a black, muddy, hot water. It's obvious.
Yeah.
But anyway, you know, if a person, he is, you know, when a Muslim, he duct tape the Quran, obviously he's ashamed of it, not proud. You see, me as a Christian, you said you believe in science. You can say to me, science says that the earth and the heaven created in, or the space by billion, trillion years. My Bible says God created earth and heaven in 6 days. The Muslim, to fix this issue, they say, oh, 6 days means 6 periods. Me as a Christian, I don't care what science says. In the Bible it says 6 days. It might be 6 period. It might be. But it says 6 days. I stuck with the 6 days. I'm not going to change the meaning of my book to make it fit with science.
Okay.
So a person who is ashamed of his belief, or he knew he's wrong, what he do? He changed what the word is saying to make it fit with the new discovery. So if you, it's like lying to yourself, you have to keep updating your book meaning to fit with the new a new discovery. And by the way, this discovery maybe it's true, maybe it's not, because science is very flexible. What is it? What is a fact today? It might be wrong tomorrow, and vice versa. So a true believer, he will not change his stand from his book because there's a new book written about science. We believe in miracles. We believe if God says 6 days, this is how I finish. And how long the day, it doesn't say. It doesn't. It may be 24 hours. It may be 24 billion years, but it says 6 days. As simple as that. So if we believe in miracles, and even science, by the way, cannot deny miracles. Even atheists who believe in science, when something happened which they cannot explain, they use the term miracle themselves. Correct?
Right, like scientific miracles, right? Like that's usually.
Yeah, there's many things happen. They say we don't know how it can happen. It's a miracle.
We don't know, right? Like a lot of it's like that, we don't know.
And this is exactly what this God is about. You know, God, we call him Almighty because no one can explain how it can be done. Like God said, let be light. Okay, how that happened? Say it bitly light was. You know? So
right, just the same way like we say like the Big Bang happened. Like we don't know like what happened. So
I don't believe in the Big Bang. Big Bang is a theory, it's not a fact.
right, like we don't know. Yeah.
No, it's not a fact, it's a theory. Scientists agree, it's a theory, it's not a fact.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and you know, I believe it's a big failure fact because when you say the Big Bang, you are saying something explode, correct?
Yeah.
But you did not explain to me what explode.
Yeah, you don't know. Yeah.
And how it came to existence.
Right.
So.
And like how the matter came to be and
yeah. So.
And, what does Christianity say about evolution and stuff?
You know, evolution as like a human being used to be something, became something. We reject that. You know, a human being created to be a human being. But we believe that God, he gave us ability to let's say survive, you know, like, you know, the reason we have hair in our body because simply there is a reason for it. It's not a decoration, you know. If you go to people who live in the mountains, and you know, my people are from the mountains, so they have a very long breathing, like because their chest expand because in the mountains there's less oxygen. Their voice is even different, you know, is more manly. So your body adjusts with the place you live in. If this is the evolution, no problem. We agree with it. But to say to me somebody was a monkey, he became a human being, that is a fiction. You know, until now we have monkeys. Why the monkeys still monkeys?
Right.
You know, so all what they have is a theory. And you know, the one who is in control of education, universities, is the one control the theory. And if you are a person who don't believe in their theory, they reject you, they fight you. Like I know the Christians, they say to them, if you don't believe in the evolution, you will not even accepted to be doing your PhD in our school. So then the Christian, they have to say, okay, I accept it. And then after he finished his PhD, he rejected.
Yeah.
Which means they dictate on the person what to believe and what not to believe. And this is not science. This is not how science works. If I force you to believe in my theory, you know, you don't accept me to discuss it with you or to say no, then this is not science.
No, you should never like force someone to believe a certain way.
Yeah,
Like,
this is this is terrorism, like the same as the Muslims.
Yeah, of course. I can't force you to, like, if I think a certain way, like, I can't prove any of it. So at the end of the day, it's more personal opinion than anything.
Yeah, you know, for me, I never believe because believe or I reject because of science. Like, you know, when I see in the Bible, in the Old Testament, it says that God, he hanged the earth on nothing. That's amazing. How the Bible knew that, you know, or how the Bible says that God extends the heaven like a curtain, and then science says the space is expanding. Yeah, I mean, there's many things in the Bible is amazing. I mean, even the shape of the earth, you know, the globe of the earth or the sphere of the earth. So all of those is in the Bible, but we never make a party says, oh, this is discovery. The Bible is a book of science. No, the book have nothing to do with science. Yeah. But if you are weak and you are crumbling, you try to find little stone to support you, you know, because you're weak. This is what the Muslims do. We as a Christian, we do not need a verse in the Bible to say, oh, the shape of the earth, so that means our book is true, you know. That will be an act of hypocrisy, not the.
Yeah, I think. Sorry.
Because, you know, God and science, they don't go together. Because when Jesus, he make a blind man see, is that science? No. Since when you put mud on the eyes of a blind man, born blind, and he will see? That is not science. That is
Yeah,
Go ahead.
So my like, I always see this as well, that it's in the Quran that the earth is on its axis or spinning and stuff. I don't know which verse it is. Would you know?
The earth is spinning?
Or it's like the earth is on its axis and spinning around a sun or something?
No, the Quran teach that the sun going around the earth, not the opposite.
Oh, could you show me that?
Yeah, chapter 36, verse number 38. والشمس تجري لمستقر لها. So if we go to the Quran, we will find
the sun runs on its fixed course for a term appointed. There is a degree of the Almighty, the All-Knowing.
Yeah, here
so the sun. So it says the sun runs on its fixed course.
Right.
For a term.
Read the verse before it. You will see that he's explaining how the day and the night happen.
Okay. And a sign for them is the night. We withdraw therefrom the day, and behold, they are in the darkness. We withdraw from them the day. Okay. We withdraw the day, saying that the sun is moving away.
So
and the sun runs.
Yeah. So what he's saying, that he's explaining how the day and the night happen. It's the sun, it is running to a fixed course. So every day the sun go from the east, go to the west. All right? So it is the sun who is going around the earth, not the opposite.
Right.
Yeah. And here he says, it's not for the sun to overtake the moon, which is false, because we have the eclipse.
We know that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they come at the same time. In fact, even if there's no eclipse, the sun and the moon, they are still there. You know? You know? And
they're always there.
Yeah, and we can see even many times, we can see the moon in the daytime, you know, not necessarily at night. Yeah. So
this is, it is not for the sun to overtake the moon, nor does the night outstrip the day. They all float, each in an orbit.
Yeah. It doesn't say actually orbit, it says يسبحون, in a boat. فلكن يسبحون. فلكن is a boat. So Muhammad, he claimed that there is a boat, and each the moon, the sun, every star, they are in a, this is why the Quran speak about what they call them in English, the zodiac, you know.
Sorry, what?
The zodiac, what they call them, the one.
Zodiac.
Zodiac, sorry, zodiac. Yeah. So Muhammad, he claimed that every one of those planets or stars have a boat. Actually, you see those in the ancient drawing for the zodiac. You know, like you see the moon in a boat, the sun in a boat. You know, and they are swimming. That's why here it says yasbahun. They are swimming. It used the word swim. Here it says afloat. In Arabic it says yasbahun. They swim.
They swim, each in an orbit. And what's the word for the translation for orbit?
A boat.
Right. It's so weird why they would translate this in English like that.
Yeah. You know, the Quran, like, you know, when you change the translator, you will most of the time you will find a huge difference in the translation, because there is no decency in the translation.
Yeah. It's like how you want it to say. That's how it's translated, basically.
Yeah, each one of them, he will give you different translation to make it fit the way he see it, the way he like it, you know. But anyway, all the verses in the Quran, they expose a clear confusion about how Muhammad he see the universe, how it function. Like when Muhammad he says, do you know where the sun goes? What do you mean where the sun goes? The sun doesn't go anywhere. You know? Yeah.
What does he say?
He asked his companion, do you know where the sun goes?
Okay.
His companion says, you know, Prophet and Allah knows best. He says the sun goes every day and run to a fixed course. And this is the verse I just gave you. Do you know? Muhammad is asking his companion.
He knew where the sun went.
Yeah, in the time of the sunset. You see, in the time of the sunset.
At the time of the sunset, God's messenger asked him if he knew where the sun went, and that when he replied that God and his messenger knew best, he said, it goes and prostrates itself under the throne, then asks permission to depart, and this is granted. But it will soon prostrate itself, and that will not be accepted from it, and will ask permission to depart, and that will not be granted. It will be told to go back the way it came, and it will rise in its place of setting. That is the meaning of the words to him who is exalted. The sun runs to a determined limit. He said that is determined limit under the throne.
See? So who is the one who is moving? The sun. The sun moves every day from point A to point B. Point A is the east, point B is the west. And keep doing that until Allah one day, he don't give the sun permission, and he ordered the sun to rise from the west. And obviously this is a clear evidence that Muhammad is ignorant and he is false prophet. You know, and this
I don't think Muhammad was a prophet either. Like he, you know, at the time of Islam being spread, there were a lot of other Abrahamic, like there were other religions around him, right? That were trying to spread their influence at the same time.
Already Christianity, already the Sabian, you know, the Jews, they did not, because Jews don't really convert people to their faith. And they are not like Judaism is not a missionary kind of faith, because it's meant to be for the children of Israel. You know? Yeah, for a certain group of people. Christianity is different. It's for all mankind, all nations. So Muhammad, he copies stories, fictions, fairy tales, some from the Christians, some from the Jews, some from the Hindus, from here, there, and then he made a book. That's why even the Quran call him Odin, which mean
Odin.
Odin,
Like the Nordic god.
No, ear. Odin mean ear. He is an ear. So why they call him an ear? Why the Arab they say Muhammad is an ear? Because anything he hear, he put it in the Quran. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like here it says here, and among them are men who heard the prophet. What they say? He is an ear.
He is lending his. He is ear. Oh, lending is just a translation or something. He is ear to every news. Say he listens to what is best for you. He believes in Allah, has faith in the believers, and is a mercy to those who believe.
So if you tell him about the story of flying carpet of Sulaiman, which is the Jews they teach their kids, Muhammad he believed it. He put it in the Quran. They told him that he spoke to the ant. Those are the legions of the Jews. You know, every Jews know them. Those are legions. He put it in the Quran. Sulaiman want to steal a chair. He put it in the Quran. Sulaiman he have flying carpet. He put it in the Quran. The bird looking for a woman have no hair in her legs. He put it in the Quran. He's an ear. Just tell him a story. Yeah. So here they are saying ear not to praise him, but to insult him. It says actually here, and among men who hurt the prophet. So they say that to expose him, not to praise him. Ear is because if I say I'm an ear listening to you, it doesn't mean sound bad. You know, I'm listening to you. You know, I'm all ear to you. No, here he's an ear, which means he copy any story he put in his book. He's a fraud. He collects stories.
The whole like name of Allah too. It's you know, I saw a lot of your videos. Like I've been watching your videos for a while, and you go into how La is one of the moon gods, and you know the moon is like a symbol of Islam. It's like on all the
so when you were watching my videos, you were a Muslim at that time still, or?
No, I've been like I secretly don't believe in Islam for quite some time now.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm glad, my friend, that you decide to leave Islam. And if you have any question about Christianity, I will be happy to answer you.
But thank you. You're you know, a really great wealth of knowledge.
I do my best.
Great.
I do my best. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Take care. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us and get us busted? Anyone? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Any Muhammadan? You know, my videos in YouTube, for those who are listening, maybe you are new, all my videos are for free. You can copy them, you can cut them, you can share them, and I don't mind even if you make money by posting my videos on YouTube. Good for you. But never claim to be me. Just say this is a Christian Prince. You can post a link to my channel. Yes, Hedi.
Hello, CP, how are you?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm an ex-Muslim. I don't know if you remember me. We spoke in January. My family tried to kill me because I left Islam.
Oh, yeah, I remember you. Yeah, I remember you.
Yeah. Just quick question. I don't want to take up a lot of your time.
All right.
I want to ask, you know, one thing comes to my mind. I realize that you are a bit of an older gentleman, and one day, you know, like all of us, you're human beings, and the great service that you do to this world, I mean, one day you're not going to be here anymore. And I just want to ask a question, because I realize that you inspire me a lot, man, and I really want to carry on this mission of yours, because many people need to be saved from Islam, as many as possible, but the biggest hindrance is Arabic. What is the fastest and easiest way to learn Arabic? I mean, because people like me, we've been reciting the Quran our whole lives. We had no idea what it means. And then when you go to a Muslim and you tell them, look, your Quran is full of this stupid nonsense, and then they tell you, no, you can't even speak Arabic. So you know, what is the fastest way to learn Arabic according to you?
I have a channel actually. I did. It's called Arab for Christ. Arab for Christ. And in this channel, I teach you, and anyone is interested, to learn the language of the Antichrist, the 666. So you can go to Arab for Christ. This is the link. This is the page. And here I teach you how to read Arabic, starting from the letters, how to connect them, how to read them, how to make a sentence, and then the rest is yours. You have just to memorize words, you know, the same as any language. So if you are really serious about knowing, it's for free, you know. You do not need to pay a penny, and you can watch the videos one by one and practice.
Okay, I hear you. Thank you. You know, I think a few weeks ago I changed my name to someone called Hanif, and you know, I say, let me try and defend my ex-faith. And you destroyed me. I could not do it.
All right.
But all right. But thank you so much. Have a blessed day, Father. Yeah, shucks, it's really a journey, eh? But I appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day. Bye.
All right. You know, he just called me father, which is not right. But anyway, that remind me. Once a hooker, she followed me, and she start asking me. She want to do massage. You know, sir, can I do massage for you? So I told her why you want to do that, you know, etc. And I spent like an hour speaking to her, maybe more, asking her to repent. I will find you a job if you promise to stop this. She said, I have a child. Anyway, so second day, this hooker, she told all the other hookers that I am a priest. So when I went to the coffee shop, which is in that area, the guy in the coffee shop, he says, okay, father, go sit down. I will bring you the coffee. I look around me, he's talking to, I said, who? I said, father, go sit down. We'll bring you the coffee there. I said, who you call father? I said, you. We know. So I became father. So this woman, she went and she told all those hookers that he spent his time trying to convince me to repent and go to the church. He will find me a job if I promise, you know. Yeah, so now I go. All those hookers, you know, they are in a corner. I walk in the street, they say, hello, father, you know. I mean, they are being nice, by the way. They are not bad, you know. They are not making mockery, by the way. No, they are speaking with respect. Hello, father, you know. Okay, suddenly I became Father Sifi. I was with an Arab guy in the coffee shop. We asked for a coffee. He said to me, okay, father. He said, you became priest? I said, no. He said, he called you father. I said, it's a long story. I said, come on, why you are hiding it? You know, seriously. I know it. You will end to be a priest. You know. And then I start convincing him, listen, I am not, you know. I am not. He said, come on, why you are shy? I mean, this is something good. I mean, why you want to be shy being a priest? You know, I said, no, even if I'm a priest, I don't like people to call me father anyway. It's not right. Anyway, so it was funny. Yeah, so I walked like, hello, father. And he just called me father too. Anyway, about how long you will live, you know, age, you know, you can be age, you can be 40, you can be 50, you can be 20, you can be 30 and you die. It's not the age will cause your death. You are dead when you are nobody. You know, people, they spend their life, they become 80, 90. Like, what we accomplish in this life? I don't know. You tell me. How many people remember you? Usually, the average human being, you know, your children, your sister, your brother, you know, close people to you would know you, few people. But when a person he do something, will be remembered by the Lord, not just by the man, that is your age. So your years will be counted by how much you accomplish. Some people, they count it by money, like how many $1,000,000 I have in my bank. You know, some they count it about how many days he lived happy with his family, children. Beautiful. Why not? Every one of us, I believe, we have a duty. The mother, she is doing a great job to her kids. You know, she have a great duty. She will be remembered for how much she take care, how much she been loving, giving, caring. You know, that's a work. That's a work. You know, this is a work. This is faithful work, not only work. It's a hard work. Still, there is people who will have a huge impact, and they will be remembered by the Lord Himself, for they were able to bring a lot of people to Him. Not only they care for their family. In fact, most of people who do what we do, they don't care much really for family, because they have a bigger, way bigger family. Poor CP initially mocked India. Now Pak defeated the IAF. My friend, what defeated? Nobody defeated anybody. Both of you are potatoes. This is war. You want to learn about war? Go and learn from the IDF. Both of you are talking nations. Potatoes. If they are serious about war, this is not how war will be done. All the rocket Pakistan sent is not even 30-40. All the missiles India sent to the bases of Pakistan is not even 30. What kind of war is war? Have you ever heard of war? If my cousin are fighting in the kitchen, they will throw more rocket than Pakistan and India. This is not a war. This is a joke. It's a curry. 2 stations run by curry, not by electricity. When you hear Modi speaking about what he will do to Pakistan, you think he will wipe it out. You know, that's it. It's over. 2 potatoes. Both they claim that they are victorious. All right. No, it's true. There's no war. What war? This is war. If this is war, what is fart? I mean, Hamas throw more rockets than both India and Pakistan. Hezbollah throw way more rocket than both of you in one day. Iran throw 500 rocket and missiles at Israel in 2 hours. What is your war? Anyway, guys, so anyone want to learn Arabic, as you see this channel here, it's for free. I do not load videos here there for long. I made it especially to teach the language of the Antichrist, Muhammad, and his thugs, so they cannot fool you. And if you are sincere about learning, you will learn. And actually, I teach you how to learn how to write Arabic, how to make a sentence in a very easy way. You know, in a school, they make it so complicated. They give you too much headache with the grammar. I shortcut the education. And this is the channel if you are interested to learn the language of the Antichrist, so we can beat them with it. All right. As you see, I did everything I can to help Christians to fight this cult. Everything, you name it. Name one thing. Books, we made books. Videos, we made millions. How many hours I stay here, God knows. I cannot count. Arabic, we teach Arabic. Cartoon, we made cartoon. I don't know. You tell me what to do more. We translate our book for many languages. We give it to them, you know, we give it them for free. And a few people support us. You know, because we don't ask people to support, we don't talk about it. Very few people care really. But, you know, God is good. I don't talk about it. You pray that the kitty come back? Oh, she is back. I saw her today. She appeared suddenly in front of me. Meow. Yeah, but those cats are very sneaky, and she is a cunning. You know, they do. I mean, they are so. I don't know how to describe. They make you feel guilty if you don't feed them. Like she walk between your legs, meow, 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 and then she flip in the front of me, you know, like she make a show, like, you know, hey, I did work for you, you know, like, come on, you will not feed me? Are you serious? You're going inside the door? You will close the door now? Meow, meow, meow. And then you feel guilty, and then you go and get some food to feed her. And then in her mind she say, I got him, got him busted, you know. Look, it worked. I mean, they are so tricky, unbelievable. You can tell they are smart. This is not an act of you know, we see animals. Man, those cats are really really cunning. And I know she's trying to make me feel guilty, you know, but I go with it. I said, okay, at least, you know, she will clean the yard from any bad creatures. Yeah. Be careful. She is a cat and a female. That make it. Yeah. No, I help her because she have one eye. I don't really like to feed animals, but because she have one eye. Actually, even sometimes when I put food, like she have difficulty to see the food, just because of her eye. Otherwise, I prefer not to feed any animal, unless it is disabled or sick, or, you know. All right. Any other question? God is good. You know, look at those animals God He gave us. A lot of proofs of God, the creation. Cyrus, go ahead.
Yeah, I was invited into this text. So, what is it? Hi, by the way, Christian Prince.
All right. Are you a Muslim, my friend?
Yes, I am Muslim.
Tell me about Islam. What is good about Islam?
Islam is a deen, way of life.
What does that mean?
It is a submission to the will of Allah.
Can you show me where in the Quran it says submission?
Submission to the will of Allah.
Yeah.
Ya ayyuhallazina amanu.
Uh-huh.
Khulu fi silmi kafa.
What does have to do with my question? If you Muslim believe,
Ya ayyuhallazina amanu.
Uh-huh.
Fi silmi kafa.
Okay.
Submit whole your will to Islam. And don't follow
would your will?
Pardon?
You mentioned the word will?
Yes, will.
I thought Muslim believe in destiny.
No, it is an attribute, sifat.
What do you mean?
You are misconfusing a will with a directing the will. These two are different.
Who is the one who directs the will to you? It's
Intention, you? No, it's not God.
It's not God?
Yes, it's not God. It is your human.
Okay. Do you see my screen?
I don't need a screen to see to prove my little one. So
No,
first,
no.
first
You
of
need
all,
you need to.
first of all, we don't take hadith. We don't take hadith to prove our creed as an evidence.
So you don't take hadith, but I take your hadith.
No problem, right? So basically, you can't prove anything through hadith.
Okay. So why you are saying we don't take hadith? Because your prophet is the
Because
one.
hadith,
You're a prophet explaining.
Sahih hadith,
Uh-huh.
Sahih hadith doesn't provide certainty or yaqeen.
Hadith does not provide yaqeen.
Yes.
What
It
yaqeen?
is only zon.
What yaqeen mean?
Yaqeen means certainty. It is a belief that is unshaken and is doubtful.
Okay. Do you believe in this hadith here?
I don't say I didn't say I didn't believe hadith. You have to understand what I'm saying. I'm saying is we don't take hadith as an evidence because hadith doesn't provide yaqeen or certainty. It is only providing.
So do you accept hadith? Do you accept hadith? Do you accept hadith or not?
Yes, I accept, but not as an evidence to prove our creed, our aqidah.
So are you saying to me you're a prophet when he explained Islam to you, it doesn't prove to you anything?
As I said, you have to understand between certainty, yaqeen, and zanni.
My friend, you do not speak Arabic. Are you an Arab? You don't even know how, you don't even know how to say the word. Don't say the. My friend, don't say those words. Don't say words you do not know how to. You do not know how to say them. At least learn how to say those words before you say them to me, because you sound laughable.
No, right. So because I expect that you understand Arabic because I've been watching.
I am an Arab. I am an Arab. So don't say words you do not know how to say them. You will look funny. You will sound funny.
No problem. It's okay.
All right. So now you're a prophet. You're a prophet. You're a prophet. Listen, you're a prophet. He said that he swear by Allah that one of you. He speak about all Muslims. He swear by Allah that one of you he would perform the action of the doers of Jannah until there is only one cubit between him and Jannah. When what is foreordained would come to pass, and he would perform the action of inmate of hell, and he enter hell. Okay. So now, what make this man enter hell?
Are you done?
Uh-huh.
Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay. Can I speak now?
Okay, but focus with me in the topic, please.
Yes. So first of all, none of your argument dispute with regards to the will or the directional of will or intention, which is two different things. They are what we call sifat, will, and then they are what we call ta'alluq or relational.
You can give me 10 definition. Listen. No. Listen. Don't waste your time. You are saying words have no meaning. You are trying to escape the embarrassment. Give me the answer. Your prophet said when what is foreordained would come to pass. Don't tell me yaqeen, zaneen, faneen. Tell me what happened here. Just tell me what happened here.
I haven't finished yet.
Don't give me philosophy. Don't give me philosophy. Tell me what happened here in a simple words. What happened here?
So what's wrong with bringing philosophy?
No, because Islam is against philosophy.
Oh, who says?
All Islam.
Show me in the Quran.
All
and Hadith
all of
show philosophy is haram. Show me, please.
Okay, what is philosophy?
No. Show me.
What is philosophy? Tell me what is philosophy first.
How do you define philosophy? You said you don't bring philosophy.
The act of talk, the art of talk.
The one who brought philosophy.
The art of talk. The Quran says that philosophy is from shaitan.
Where? Show me.
There we go.
Where is it?
Read it.
The Quran says clearly.
Read it. all of those, saying that any adorned talk is an act of shaitan.
Don't talk is not a philosophy. You have to show me clearly.
Read the interpretation. Read the interpretation for it. It says.
So basically, if there any prohibition, then it show it is haram. So show me a verse that clearly say philosophy is haram, or hadith that say philosophy is haram.
Okay.
With a falsafa in it.
The verse on the front of my friend, what falsafa in it? You're a prophet, you know the word. You're a prophet, you know the word falsafa. Your prophet is ignorant.
So now are you saying?
So now listen, you are trying your best.
Are you saying that?
You are trying your best.
Are you saying that there is no falsafa word in the Quran or hadith?
For sure, there's no falsafa. For sure, in the Quran, there's no falsafa. Because you're a prophet, he never know even what the word is. No, but you do not need to say. You do not. Okay, so you see, just to show you how ignorant you are. Just to show you how ignorant you are. There's many practices in Islam are not exist in the Quran. Many practices in Islam are not exist in the Quran. So how come you accept them?
So you are saying that philosophy doesn't exist in Quran and Hadith, is it?
No.
No, then how do you say it is haram?
Because this is what it's meant.
What do you say it is haram? The
Quran says any adorned talk, an art of language is from shaitan. Actually, this verse is against the Quran itself, because the Muslims, they say that the Quran, listen, the Quran says itself that any nice talk is from shaitan. So the Muslims, they say the Quran is so beautiful. The Quran is very beautiful language. This is from shaitan. The verse itself is against the Quran itself. The Quran itself is proving that when a Muslim, he tried to use logic, is not logical. Listen, you do not speak Arabic. Now, so look now what you are saying. I showed you a hadith from your prophet saying that it's not you who decide to do or not to do. No, you see, you avoid. Why you don't want to answer? Why you don't want to answer? What happened here? Listen. Why you don't want to answer? Listen, Abdul from Indonesia. Listen. Why you don't want to answer? Why it's you who running away. Okay, show me where in Islam it says that philosophy. Okay, hold on, guys. He said if it's not in the Quran saying philosophy is haram, that means philosophy is accepted. Show me one scholar say philosophy is accepted. Go ahead.
So because there is none of hadith or Quran
show me
clearly.
No, you said if it's not exist, still that means there's no proof. Listen, give me the proof that philosophy is accepted. Give me the proof that philosophy. Why Ibn Khaldun was jailed? Because he's a philosopher.
If you are going to bring up Ibn Khaldun, then you are not bringing anything or argument. Basically,
okay, so now listen, Mr. Philosophy. So now you're a prophet here. Is this hadith proving to us that you have no free will? You are being a coward. Guys, look at this. This coward, he don't want to answer. He's a prophet. He is making fun of his prophet. I gave him what his prophet says. He want to give me. There is a certainty, not certainty, blah, blah, blah. This is not a question. Your prophet says what is forbidden will come to pass. Explain to us what does that mean. Go ahead.
Yeah, basically, right, first of all, you make a claim that philosophy is haram. And then I ask you...
Okay, if I show you tons of reference, okay, if I show you right now, as long as you want to talk about this, if I show you tons of Islamic scholars say philosophy is haram, what you would do?
I would reject them.
Thank you very much. So there are scholars... And they say philosophy is haram. Are they donkey? Are you saying they are donkeys? Are you saying they are donkeys? Are you saying they are donkeys and you are the mule?
I don't follow scholar.
Okay, so now show me now your philosophy. I want to see the skills of philosophy you have. Your prophet says it's foreordained, it would come to pass, and then he would perform the action of inmate. Listen. You will
are
do.
making a contradiction.
No, no, you are a coward. You are trying to escape the embarrassment. Where is the free will?
I'm trying to bring
Don't
a
try.
philosophical
Don't.
argument in
No.
which
You see,
philosophy is
you're a
haram.
prophet. You're a prophet. He gave a clear-cut
You
answer.
can prove philosophy
You are
is
a
haram.
coward. You are avoiding. Okay, what
You
about this?
cannot
What
show
about
me
this? What about
even one
listen, listen.
hadith
What
of
about
Quran
this?
saying that
What
falsafa
about
is
what
haram.
about this? What about this? You answer this hadith
You
and then you
cannot
give me
show
philosophy.
me one,
Answer
even
about
one
this hadith.
hadith
Look at
of
this coward.
Quran.
Look at this coward. So guys, I am answering from the hadith. That means he's a
I'm
prophet.
embarrassing you now, CP. I'm
Listen,
embarrassing you now.
listen. It's recorded.
You
People will
make
die
me
laughing at
claim
you.
this
Listen,
now.
listen. All of you
Philosophy
all
is
of you
haram.
Indonesian potatoes are under my feet. You don't dare to answer. Is this hadith?
Evidence
You
that say
listen.
philosophy is haram.
Indonesian Muslims. He's stuck with the philosophy. He is ignoring his prophet. I said to him, I can show you tons. I can show you tons of Muslim scholars. The Shafi'i, the Hanafi, all Muslim scholars agree that philosophy is haram. Not only it's forbidden, it is haram.
If indeed they said it, I'm against them.
Okay, so all Muslim scholars are in my side, and the only potato is in the opposite side is you, and you claim that you are the correct one.
Wrong is wrong.
No, listen. Okay, they are wrong. They are wrong. Sure. Listen, sure. So now, as long all the scholars,
If they are wrong, they are wrong.
potato, as long all the scholars in the side of a Christian prince and they are wrong. So now,
Do you agree that truth is based on evidence and argument, not based on people?
okay, as long you said that the truth is based on evidence, what the evidence that Muhammad he saw Allah or he went to Allah
No,
in
I'm
heaven?
not talking about that. Don't run away from what I'm talking is now. I'm saying about philosophy. We are talking about philosophy.
Philosophy is talk. You see, when you say prove, you idiot. When you say the word prove, prove is about a fact, not about talk. So you coward, you refuse.
Philosophy is haram.
Listen,
And then they are on your side. But I'm saying that I reject all of them if they say philosophy is haram. I
okay,
don't
great.
care.
So guys, he reject all the scholars who they are in my side, and he is in the other side, and he is the winner now.
Truth is based on argument.
Okay. So now, are you going to explain to us what happened in this hadith?
No, I'm not going to explain that.
Why?
Let's finish about this philosophy.
Why?
Because you don't allow me to bring philosophical argument. You said bringing a philosophical argument is haram.
Yes.
So that's why I'm asking you to prove to me
Okay.
where inside the Quran in the hadith they clearly say falsafa huwa haram.
Are you asking me to bounce you out? Are you afraid? Are you afraid? Listen, prostitution. The prostitution of Indonesia doesn't work with me. Listen carefully. You're a prophet, he got you busted. What is ordained would come to pass, and you refuse to answer. This is authentic. This is authentic hadith. Get out of here. You are just a hooker. You don't worth to stay in my stage. You coward. Philosophy now our topic, you coward. So he refused to answer. He started giving me words in the air. It says it clearly that every one of you, not one of you, every one of you, what Allah he wrote for him in his destiny will come to existence and will overcome. And then he will start acting the action of inmate of hell, and he go to hell. This coward, he don't want to read. Because that will prove that everything he said is a fraud. So he learned 3 Arabic words. He kept repeating them for me. He don't even know how to say the word correctly. And now we will talk about philosophy. Put the philosophy in your butt. All Muslim scholars agree that philosophy is against Islam. And your prophet says, my nation will not agree upon something is wrong. So if all the Muslims agree that philosophy is wrong, and those are the scholars, and you say they are wrong, that means Muhammad was a false prophet again. Because he said that my nation, speaking of the scholars, will not agree about something is wrong. So now, do you Muslim have a free will? No. You don't. And you, this is why you're coward. You are wasting my time. I keep asking you the same question tens of time. No, 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 I will not answer you. Well, who cares if you answer or not? You don't even know how to say your prophet name correctly. So listen carefully. When a Muslim he speak about submission to Allah, it's a big joke. Because Islam never teach submission, it's about surrender. And we see that in the Quran. The Quran says you don't even need to believe in Islam. Who need to believe in Allah? Nobody. You just say, I surrender to Muhammad. Faith never entered their heart. Muhammad in the Quran, he said to them, don't say we believe. Say we are Muslims. We surrender. What we do? We surrender. Where is the faith? Faith is not required. Even the verse itself says, faith did not even enter your heart. You should say, we surrender. So where is free will? No free will. They've been forced to surrender to Islam. Faith never entered their heart. So how the Quran say to them, say we are Muslims. Yet faith never entered their heart. So what is in their heart? Shit. And here when Muhammad he say this, that destiny is what decide for you where you will go, hell or heaven. And this is why this coward he will not read it. You know, a Christian Prince he failed to show us that philosophy is haram. If I fail, that means the scholars fail to prove what they say. No, I did not fail. I show you from the Quran. Any adorned language according to the Quran is from shaitan. Guys, did I show him the verses? I did. I said to you, go and read the interpretation. You refuse. You refuse. Do you know why? Because the interpretation will get you busted. Any adorned language, except the language of Allah, is forbidden. And this adorned language is what? The art of talking. According to the Quran, this is from shaitan. And those are the one who practice this. They are the enemies from the human being and from the genie. So what the language that the human being will use? Philosophy. Go read the interpretation. So when you say I fail, you coward, I gave you the verse, you refuse to read it. I said let's read the interpretation, you refuse. And then you say I fail? Al-Razi, okay, hold on. All the names you called them philosophers, they get killed for what reason? All so-called Muslim philosophers accused to be kuffar because they practice philosophy. You're stupid. And regardless, why you don't want to read the hadith? Because simply he tried to divert the embarrassment, getting him busted that Muslims didn't have really any form of a free will. All those hadith are authentic. All of it. Al-Bukhari, Muslims, etc. Read it. A Muslim have no choice where he go. It is not what you do, it is what is written for you. You see it? So when a Muslim he speak about the free will, you should know right away that he is a fraud. And when you give him the evidence and he refused to read it, that means he is a fraud twice. Muhammad was a philosopher, right? Oh boy. I can show you long study done by Muslims about why anyone who work in philosophy is a kafir. Done by Muslims. All those names, let me show you. All those names are considered as a philosophers for Muslims. What they say here? تكفير العلماء والمفكرين العرب. حسن ابن الهيثم، ابن رشد، ابن سينا، أبو بكر الرازي، الفارابي، يعقوب بن إسحاق الكندي، جابر بن حيان, etc. أبو العلاء المعري, all of those names. الطبري, even الطبري, they killed him. The first thing happened to you if you practice philosophy as a Muslim, you will be killed. And then this guy, I don't know what stupid sect he follow. Obviously, he's not a Muslim Sunni. It's obvious. Now going back to our topic. Do Muslims have a free will? No. Even the baby child, infant, he might go to hell according to Muhammad. Even a baby child. Muhammad, he went in a funeral with his hooker Aisha, as the Shia call her. Aisha, she said, oh, this little boy, he will be like a little bird in heaven. Muhammad, he said to her, why you say this? It might be otherwise. Huh? What do you mean? How? What do you mean might be otherwise? Or because it's destiny. It doesn't matter what he do. Read, all of this is authentic. This infant, he did not reach the age of committing sin. He died before he reached any age of sin. One of the children of Ansar who died was brought to the Messenger of Allah, so he prayed for him. Aisha, she said, how fortunate he is. One little bird of paradise. He never did any evil or reached the age of, evil. He said, oh, it's better not to say anything, Aisha. Allah, the Mighty, the Supreme, created paradise and created people for it. He created them in the lines of their father. In fact, the Rabbi says backbones. And he created to hell and created people for it And he created them in the lines of their father. So it's not necessarily he will go to heaven. So what Muhammad objection to Aisha? Who told you this is child because he did not commit sin, he will go to heaven? Who told you? It might be otherwise. It might be otherwise, Aisha. So this potato, it doesn't matter how many times I repeat asking him to read the evidence, he don't want to read. He want to talk about philosophy. Oh boy. Give me evidence. Where we can find in the Quran the word Tawheed? As long you want something from the Quran, say the word clearly. Is the word Tawheed exist in the Quran? Never. Hypocrite. He knew 2 Arabic words and he kept repeating them. So are you going to... I can invite you again if you dare to read the hadith and explain it. Do you? Do you? He will not read. Because that will prove Islam, all of it, to be false. Use your philosophy. Who cares? Use your philosophy to fix it. Why this child might go to hell? Who is holding you from using your philosophy? Use all the philosophy you have in your butt. Do your best. Let us see if your philosophy can help you. A baby child, he's an infant. He might not go to heaven. Why? Would you like to use your philosophy? I invited you. You refuse. Go ahead. But don't debate me about philosophy. Potato. Why you refuse my invitation? What is the philosophy behind? It may be otherwise. Go ahead. Coward. The only philosophy behind it, as he said, he explained it. Allah created who will go to hell or he will go to heaven when they are in the backbone of their father. It doesn't matter what they do. Aisha, she is assuming because he did not do anything wrong, so he's going to go to heaven. Muhammad saying no. What does this have to do with this? So your prophet already, he screwed you up with the philosophy. Here we go, he gave you philosophy. But he will not use his philosophy to read the hadith and answer the hadith. He will use philosophy just to take us away from the topic, so he can avoid the embarrassment. A potato. Any Muhammadan? I invited him twice, he refused. He will not read, he's a coward. All of you are Muslim, are coward. This guy, he learned 2 Arabic words, he think he knew Arabic. This is your Indonesian friend. Isn't this your Indonesian sheikh? Speaking about philosophy. Huh?
Nihadul Islam says, is it permissible to learn logic and philosophy to debate with the atheists, non-practicing Muslims, secularists, modernists, etc., to prove various aspects of Islam and to refute their false accusations against Islam? The answer, generally speaking, no. This is totally prohibited. Not because Islam cannot answer these atheists or philosophy and logic ideas, but rather because this is one of the biggest gates of shaitan to corrupt your heart and your soul. As long as you believe that the Quran and the Sunnah are the ultimate truth, there's no need for you to study something that casts doubts on each and every aspect of your life. This is the satanic way of trying to divert you from Islam, and therefore this is totally prohibited. We know through history great scholars like Abu Hamid al-Ghazali who went into studying philosophy and logic in order to respond to these philosophers and to the atheists and to the Greeks, theologists, etc. However, though he was a great scholar, he lost his compass. And he suffered drastically and made real bad mistakes in regards of Aqidah, trying to communicate with them only to be salvaged like 30 or 40 years, well, decades later on, and to raise a white flag saying that I have done something that I should not have.
So when he studied philosophy, he found that Islam will be screwed. And that's why when I ask him to use his philosophy to answer, go ahead, answer. Why a baby child who never commits sin, he will go to hell? He is a son of Muslims. Muhammad, he said, even everyone is born as a Muslim, which means according to him, even me, when I was born a Muslim. So why he will go to hell? Use your philosophy. Let us see. Coward. One of the biggest fat lies, those false Muslims, those are not, this guy is not a real Muslim. True Muslims don't believe in free will. True Muslim do not believe in a free will. It does not exist in Islam. The Quran makes it so clear that anything happen by the will of Allah only, not your will, bad or good. All those verses saying that. Read it. All those verses. And any bad or good happen to you, it's in the book of Allah, destiny, written for you. When you are created, Allah, He create for you. He write for you destiny about the bad things you would do, the good things you would do. Even fornication, even on a Muslim, if his sister in Allah, as Mimi hijab, blue job, Muhammad blue job, he did lately with this women, Muslim women. Is that a choice? No. Even fornication they do. It's a destiny. Read it. Allah, He wrote for you the very portion you must commit. Verily Allah has fixed the very portion of adultery. Who is the one who fixed the portion of adultery for every Muslim man? Allah. So do you have a free will to fornicate or not? No. That's why this coward, he will never read. He want to talk about philosophy. And then you spend 2 hours repeating the same question. Oh, I don't want to read it. Prove to me philosophy. Show me where philosophy is against Islam. This is what Islam teach. Philosophy is against Islam. The Quran says that. I just showed you. Oh, does it say the word philosophy there? The word Tawheed does not exist in the Quran. So why you use it? Where do you get the word Tawheed from? Hypocrite. Look, he just said, It's clearly mentioned in the Quran that alcohol is haram. I want to invite you to the stage and show me where in the Quran it says alcohol is haram. Is that fair, guys? The Quran praised the alcohol. In fact, the Quran says alcohol is one of the miracles of Allah. It says اجتنبوه, not haram. You see what happened when you don't speak Arabic, you donkey? The Quran praise alcohol. It's in front of you. Where in the Quran it says alcohol is forbidden? There's a huge difference between haram and avoid it. If I say to you, avoid going to this place, avoid, is that a command of forbidden or advice? The Quran did not say it's haram. You're a potato. Come to the mic, come to the stage and show me where in the Quran it says haram. So everybody will laugh at you. Potato. Right? I showed you in the Quran, your prophet did not know what the word philosophy, so how he will use it? Guys, how he's asking me to show the word philosophy, specifically says philosophy. Your prophet is a donkey. He did not even know how to say the word. Your prophet could not even quote the name of Jesus correctly, the name of Abraham correctly. I mean, name for me one name Muhammad was able to quote correctly. Gabriel became Jibreel. Right? Which name your prophet he knew how to quote? So he went, show me where it says the word philosophy. The stupid Quran will mention the word philosophy. A book about a flying carpet. Which philosophy can explain the flying carpet? And the talking ant? And the sunset in murky water? And the semen become a dead blood? And the dead blood became a baby? Philosophy boy, huh? Ah. Come on, stop being potato. Come and read the hadith for us. Aren't you ashamed that you refused to read what your prophet said? Seriously, aren't you ashamed? What a coward. I proved my point from what your prophet said. What do? You want to talk about philosophy? Coward. Share your philosophy with your stupid Muhammad. This is his philosophy. It's written for you to go to hell. It doesn't matter if you are an infant or not. You will go to hell. This is the philosophy of Muhammad. Come and get your prophet busted, you coward. Believing in destiny is one of the major, they call it pillars, stupid things. And تؤمن بالقدر خيره وشره. You have to believe in destiny, bad and good, bad and evil, good and evil. A Muslim, he don't believe in that, he is not a Muslim. Any Abdul want to replace the Indonesian boy? You are a philosopher? You know the philosophy of Muhammad, that if a man, let us show you the philosophy of Allah. In the case of murder, white man for a white man, black man for a black man, woman for a woman. So if an Arab man, white Arab man, he killed a white Arab man, this man will be killed. If a white man, he killed a slave man, we kill his slave. Philosophy. You killed my slave, I kill your slave. If a woman was killed, we killed your woman. Justice. Slave for slave, white for white, women for women. Philosophy. This is your stupid book. Do you like to use your philosophy to explain it? How if I kill a free man, you kill me, but if I kill your slave, you kill my slave. So now what is the guilt of my slave? Why you want to kill my slave? I'm the one who killed your slave. I mean, look at the stupidity. Even if it's a cow, even if it's a cow, if somebody kill your cow, why you want to kill his cow? What about we take his cow, we give it to the one who to the one who lost his cow? Because now we have two dead cows. We did not solve the problem, and the one who killed it is free. This is your philosophy. A donkey prophet. And then when the people start laughing at Muhammad, since his philosophy is so stupid, Muhammad, he changed his mind and he says this is abrogated. Have you ever heard of a God? He says something in the morning, he changed his mind afternoon, and this is about the case of murder. Like, what happened? It's expired? People will start laughing at him. Philosophy, the philosophy of Muhammad. Uh-oh, they get me busted. Everybody is laughing at me. I better change it before it's too late. Give me a proof from the Quran, huh? Like Musa's, a person he got killed. Why they call the chapter of the cow the cow? The philosophy of Muhammad. His philosophy is because Musa is a prophet, he should know who killed this guy. Okay. The Jews, they came to him, they said to him, tell us who killed this guy. Did Allah give Musa a prophecy? No. He told him, go to the dead guy, find a goat, a cow, and beat the guy with the beef. And he gave him description of this cow. They brought the cow to Musa. He slaughtered the cow. He got the beef. He got the penis of the cow. He started beating the dead guy in the FBI office in the refrigerator. The guy, he came back alive. Musa said to him, Jack Shalom, who killed you? He said, Netanyahu. And he died again. True story. And this guy is talking about philosophy. When Muhammad was accused of stealing underwear, why Allah did not tell Muhammad, slaughter a cow, and beat those men in front of you, and one of them will confess his sin. Until now, the underwear is missing. By the way, when you search or research with your philosophy, did you find who stole the underwear? Which your prophet accused to be taken and stealing by his companion? Do you think his companion, they were philosophers when they accused Muhammad of stealing underwear? Read and love. Big lies. They say the Quran forbid alcohol. Never. Nowhere it says forbidden. There's a huge difference between ijtanibu and it's forbidden. Nowhere in the Quran women should wear even hijab. Nowhere. Where it says that? Nowhere. Not a single verse in the Quran. And hijab is not even a cover in the head. Hijab is a curtain. It is something you put between you and between others, not something you wear. Allah himself is behind hijab. Chapter 7 verse number 64, and between them a hijab. Read it. And between them a screen, barrier. What the word here? Hijab. They lie in everything. They have the most fabricated religion and understanding you can imagine. So suddenly hijab become a cover in the head, when hijab is a curtain. Never was a piece of clothing. All those verses, read carefully. Chapter 17, 45, chapter 19, 17, etc. Hijab. She placed a screen to screen herself from them. A curtain. Not wearing hijab. Allah himself, he is behind a hijab. Chapter 42 verse number 50. So where you get the hijab from? Liars. Philosophy. So those cowards, they want you to show them the word philosophy exactly. Yet we cannot find any of their teaching in the Quran. No hijab, no tawheed, their practice, their prayer. Where in the Quran it says 5 prayer? Nowhere. It says 3 prayers. The Quran says you pray 3 prayers. Nowhere it says 5. Read it. Everything the Muslims they have is a fabrication, and it's against their book. False translation, false answers, and they don't dare to debate us. This cover is still in the chat. He will never dare to come to the mic again. Potato. Not a single thing the Muslim they teach can be supported by their books. And as you see, this is a religion based on, oh, this is da'if, oh, this is sahih, oh, this is strong. And each one of them, he believe as he wish, he refuse as he wish. So all Muslims, they say philosophy is forbidden. This guy, he said, I don't agree with them. They are a piece of shit, all of them. But his prophet says, my people will not agree about something is wrong. Which means they will not, the majority, agree on something. The one who will be wrong is the minority, not the majority. So do you have free will or not? Obviously you don't. And when this Abdul in the chat now is speaking about Jesus, he died on the cross or not, where in the Quran it says, that for sure they did not kill him? No, it doesn't say that. It says it appeared to them, and they and they are differ in what happened. The Quran did not say what happened. In fact, the Quran confirmed the crucifixion, because when you say it appeared to them, you don't tell us what happened exactly. That means this is what they saw. And then, if you have courage to use your philosophy to explain to us why Jesus cannot be killed, but Muhammad died by poison like a rat. What is the secret that Allah will not allow Jesus to be killed by the Jews, but He allow the Jews to kill Muhammad? Do you like to use your philosophy? Coward. Any Abdul? And by the way, what his name? Is that in you? Oh no, this is 6 years ago. Because look like he have a. I don't, because I don't see the, because always he put in the front how much money you have to pay him before you talk to him. So I did not see in that video that thing. He increased the price, I think, to 150. All of Islam is based on fictions and stupidity. They have their philosophy and everything, even though they are against philosophy. As an example, when a Muslim woman, she says she is a virgin, is she a virgin? No. Virginity in Islam have nothing to do with being having sex or not. A Muslim woman, she can sleep with 10,000 men. Still she can say she is a virgin. Why? Because this is Islam. A virgin is not someone who did not have sex. A virgin is a woman she did not get married yet. So if she have 10,000 has a previous boyfriend, you cannot say, this is $110. Inflation, you know, inflation. So this guy, he paid $110 to ask the question.
And all of a sudden he repented to Allah Azza wa Jal, and he started growing a beard and acting like a proper Muslim. Once he proposed, is he obliged to tell anyone? The answer is no, it's not. He's obliged, he's prohibited from telling anyone. After marriage, he feels so close to his wife, he wants to can fast, it is totally prohibited. If you do, you're sinful, Allah will not forgive your sins. Because
See?
this is a hadith. Likewise for a woman. So one says, but Sheikh, I'm a virgin, I want to marry a virgin girl. Well, the definition of virgin in Islam is a woman who's not married. In a marriage contract, we have bikr and thayyib. A virgin and someone who was previously married. So a virgin is a one who did not marry before. We do not disclose whether she was engaged in premarital relationships and had one or multiple boyfriends. This is something in the past Allah concealed. Now she's a practicing woman, she's a hijabi, niqabi, memorized.
That's it, she's wearing hijab, she F 10,000 men, she's virgin. Anything you hear from Muslims is very awkward. Muslims are a bunch of liars. Everything they say, everything they claim they believe is not exist in their book. They might use words you use in your dictionary, but they don't have the same meaning. As you see, when they say virgin, it's not virginity. A Muslim woman, she can F 10,000 men. Still, she is a virgin. As long as she did not get married yet, she is a virgin. And she should not tell her husband, who she is marrying now, that she slept with 10 billion men before him. Haram. This is why, like in the Middle East, there is a product, it's called virgin again. It's a case of, it's like something like blood. She insert in her vagina in the night when they sleep together. And she act like she is in pain because she's a virgin. This is the first time. And then when he put his penis, this case will explode. And he will be so happy. Hey, she's a virgin. And she just lost her virginity. She just bleeded. Virgin again. All Muslim Middle Eastern women are virgins. All of them. Decent. There's a woman, her name is Foxy. She converted to Islam. She is a whore from Canada. She made a video speaking about the Muslim virgin girls. Very filthy. Speak how, I don't want to use her language, how she used different location so she can stay virgin. How they do the job of Muhammad Blue job. Why they are always under the table. She was upset because she saw the hypocrisy, that they look at her down because she is not the virgin. But none of them is a virgin. And now we see. So whatever Muslims, they give you definition, it's a fraud. Never trust a Muslim giving you definition about anything. They lie about everything. Do we have any Abdul? Last call. Human are weak, God is powerful. Yeah, this is your God. He is weak. My God, he overcome death. According to your religion, nobody can kill Jesus. Is that because he's God? He must be then. So based on your philosophy, if Jesus killed on the cross, he cannot be God. Why? Because he died on the cross. Okay. That means Jesus in Islam is God. Because they could not kill him in the cross. But they can kill Muhammad. You see how stupid your philosophy? When I insult your God, if I use your logic, is that because your God is strong or because he's weak? Look, he must be weak. Why? Because in the Quran, Allah, he threatened the Christians, specifically the Christians. If they don't believe in Muhammad, Allah will erase their faces and their eyebrows and their mouth. And he will make their head backward, forward. Was Allah able to do what he promised? No. Read it. Talking Allah. Acting Allah doesn't exist. Read it. He threatened the Christians. If they don't believe in Muhammad, Allah will erase their faces A Muslim, he might say to you, oh, he will do that in the day of judgment. No, read carefully. It says the same we did to those who broke the Sabbath. Did he do that to those who broke the Sabbath in the day of judgment? No. He did it immediately, the same day. They broke the Sabbath, he made them monkeys, which is a funny, silly, stupid stories. The stupid Allah, he made the fish appear to them only in Saturday, and he will make you a monkey and a pig because you fish Saturday. But Allah will not make you a pig for killing Hamas, the Mujahideen. Allah will not make the Jews monkeys for destroying Gaza. But he will make them monkeys for fishing in Saturday. Philosophy. Ya Allah, what is your philosophy about that? I mean, the IDF are hammering Hamas. Gaza become dust. What about making Netanyahu a monkey? Just Netanyahu alone. So the one who did fishing in Saturday, we make them monkeys. And the one who is killing your people, Hamas, the most pervert nation ever, you don't make the Jews pigs and monkeys? Philosophy. It looked like fishing in Saturday for Allah is more horrible a crime than killing all so-called Palestinians. Big sin, brother. Philosophy of Allah. That's why this potato, he will not come and talk about philosophy no more. Oh no, he want to talk about philosophy, but he will not use his philosophy to answer our questions. Potato. Muta. What is the philosophy behind muta? Any Muslim can join us and tell us what is behind the philosophy of muta. Muhammad, he said, any man, any woman, they like to if each other for 3 days, 3 nights. If they like it, they increase. If they don't like it, they decrease. Who is the Muslim can share with us the philosophy of effing each other for 3 days? Why 3 days? Why not 4? Anyone? Why Muhammad is stuck with number 3? You Muslim, when you go to the bathroom, is it true that you have to shake your penis 3 times? Okay, question. Do you fart 3 times too? Do you deliver 3 poops? What is the philosophy behind the 3? I can show you the hadith, Muhammad. You have to shake. You clean your ass. Muhammad, he clean his ass with the 3 rocks. He shake his penis 3 times. A woman, a Muslim man, they agree to F each other for 3 days, 3 nights. Ablution, the water in the nose 3 times, the ear 3 times, the hand 3 times, the feet 3 times, everything 3 times. They start the prayer, takbir 3 times, alhamdulillah, takbir, takbir. Even Muhammad, when he go to the movie, he starts shaking hands. He say to each one, Assalamu alaikum. Okay, wa alaikum salam. Assalamu alaikum. Okay, wait, just wait. Assalamu 3 times. 3 times. Even when he say Assalamu alaikum, you have to say it 3 times. Mental. So maybe you can use your philosophy to explain the stupidity of your prophet. Yeah, Sunni, they practice muta. They are a big fat liars. They just change the name. Like Misyar, Zawaj, a friend, all the garbage. They do it. Again, guys, from now on, don't call Muhammad Hijab. He have a new name. Muhammad Blue Job. I'm serious. I gave him this name from me. Spread it around. Let everybody know. I mean, this is what he do. He take Muslim women to the hotel to do blue job for him. After they finish, he do not know them. Monsieur, easy, easy, take it easy. He's horny, she's horny. And then they claim, you see those Indonesian Muslim women, they are wearing hijab. I mean, see, go to Indonesia and see. The biggest nightclubs, the nakedness, the drink, the casinos. And Allahu Akbar, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. The most corrupt. Go see the Indonesian Muslim women, they come to Saudi Arabia, what they do? They wash dishes or they wash other stuff? Even they have villages for the Arab in Indonesia just to do muta. $500. $500. You can buy an Indonesian Muslim woman. You buy her for $500. A cow in America costs a lot more. A cow would cost you maybe 14, 16,000. I don't know. What? Hold on, let me ask. ChatGPT. Sorry guys, I'm coughing. I'm trying to hold it. What is the price of 100 kilogram cow?
The price of 100 kilogram can vary significantly depending on what...
I said cow. What is the price of 100 kilogram cow? Why this stupid thing is not...
The price of 100 kilogram can refer to a...
I did not say... I said cow. Why did not catch it? Okay. What is the price of a cow if the weight of it is about 100 kilogram?
A cow weighing approximately 100 kilogram would likely be a young calf, not yet mature. The price of such a calf is influenced by several factors, including breed. Different breeds have different market values based on their intended use, beef or dairy, and desirable traits. Age and health. Younger, healthy calves generally fetch a higher price per unit of weight compared to older or unhealthy.
This is an answer of a Muslim. He will not give me the answer. This is a Muslim answer. Okay, don't give me regardless with the band, whatever. Give me the answer. Let us ask Google. What is the price or average price for a young cow? $2,000. So Indonesian Muslim women is sold for $500. For one cow, I can get 4 Muslim Indonesian women. By the way, am I making things up? You can search for the article, read it. Let me find it for you. And remember, the Muslim Arab man, when he go to Indonesia, he's not practicing haram. No, 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 no. Halal. All those articles speak about what they do to Indonesian poor women. And not even women, they are like 13, 12 years old, 9 years old. I mean, it's a filth. Read it. Use your philosophy to explain. Pleasure marriage. Indonesia married 15 times. 15 times. Alhamdulillah. She's married 15 times, treated as a slave. "15 times and she is still very young. She was just 17 and she married already 15 times. Do you see it, Abdul? Oh, here it says she was 17 when she this is the first contract. This is contract. It's marriage. A Saudi tourist. He's a tourist. He wanna if halal Indonesian women. He wanna donate his semen to you, Indonesia, according to Allah teaching, brother. Wonderful, wonderful. Indonesian women speak out on dress code. Oh no, Muslim women are so happy with that, with the clothes they wear. All right, guys, I think we have enough for now. It's already past the midnight here. Did you have a good time? So those who this is the 500. Okay. So this is the 500 article actually. $500. And then they claim that Christian women in Indonesia are not good women. Muslim women are good women. I mean, they open their vagina for $500. Very decent. $500. Can we negotiate? Seriously, don't you think this is too much expensive? Huh? $300. Look. Kahaya said she could earn between 300 and 500 per marriage. Per marriage, not prostitution. See, Christians? Decent. This is marriage, not prostitution. Potatoes. So they come to those poor. By the way, I'm not saying those women are bad, but this is Islam. Islam is encouraging those things, and those women are poor. The Muslim men are abusing those women who they are poor. They come from the Arab countries. They are young. For sure, they will find someone beautiful. They will not pay $300 for someone. I mean, they have choices. It's a marketing. But this is Islam. Is that what marriage is about? I give you $300, you take off your panty, boom, boom, go home? This is marriage? This is Islam. She married at least 20 times. But she managed finally to quit the business. It's time for me to quit the business too. Sorry guys, I'm still coughing, so I have to stop. Otherwise, I might go backward in my, my throat infection. It start hurting me. In fact, I should not go live at all until I am totally recovered. But how you can resist a $500 marriage? You cannot. You cannot. It's impossible. It's so beautiful. It's so touching. This is a religion of emotion, love, harmony. $300. She love you. She opened her legs for you. And when the time is up, she love your friend. Bring your friend tomorrow, okay? You pay first, please. Business is business. We love you, we love you. And then they say to you, and we are wearing hijab and burqa. They are covering themselves from the top to the toes. Even some of them, they are wearing even, gloves. Yeah, it's absolutely, religion, true religion. Look, they are sitting in the office here waiting for the customers. Lord have mercy. I want to go to Indonesia, by the way. All right, I better go, guys. My throat is really hurting me. So I want to say thank you for being here. I hope we have a good time. Feel free to download the video, cut it pieces, every Muslim you call me, and make a special video for this guy from Indonesia. Any other question before we go? Just one more question. You know what? One question will lead to another hour. I know you. I mean, I know me. So I better go. Yeah, my throat is hurting badly. I hope I can come back tomorrow. Otherwise, I will go back to zero. 3 days ago, I was really sick. Even I felt like, like kind of dizzy, I don't get sick normally. I mean, last time I got the flu, I was going to give a seminar. That was 2 years ago, the day I went, the first time I went, I refused to do a seminar because they want to broadcast the church service online, and they have like a kind of a TV, like live broadcast, professional cameras, etc. I said I like privacy. I don't like to. So I said, okay, next week, next week come, I got sick. Yeah. All right, I better go because I'm coughing harder now. So I want to say thank you guys here for being here. May the Lord bless you. And always remember, God is good. So is Jesus. And we are the crusade. See ya. Bye-bye.